Hello and welcome to Viadora Plays Games. I'm Viadora Black Rose, and today we're going to be doing Final Fantasy XIV Patch 6.2 Pandaemonium raids. If we have time, we will do the side quest for Tataru and the Island Sanctuary. But we're going to start with the Panda raids, that way I can at least get them done. As usual, the Panda raids will go on, the Panda raids in all Final Fantasy XIV main content goes on YouTube after the video, well, 24 hours after the video. So, this is my current outfit as a Dark Knight, which is not necessarily my highest class. Actually, it is my highest geared class. It's at 595, Astro's at 594, Ray Mage's at 590. For those that have been coming to my other streams, you know that we've been experiencing some hellacious lag. We're gonna do our best. That's what I got. But first we have to unlock the Panda raids. If I feel like the lag is being a little too much, we'll go as Red Mage. There's our Red Mage, classic V of Red Mage uniform. Because most of what I miss out on as a Red Mage is I might fuck up my dual cast or stand in something. Standing in something as a tank is much easier to handle, so we're going to try that first. We just really hope that somebody else will main tank the fights. Because, one, I've never been there before, and two, lag. So, in order to start these, we need to go to Labyrinthos. Boop, there we go. So what we've done so far is our last Final Fantasy XIV stream, we did the main story quest for 6.2, and that plus the dungeon plus the trial took the entirety of our time. Yeah, I can do that too. Okay, so the gear for these looks really fucking cool. So I'm really hoping that there'll be cool fights. I don't remember what voices I gave these people, so if you're watching this in order, I don't fucking remember what I did, and I didn't go back and watch them, so we're just gonna do our best. Viadora, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Viadora. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown, they cried out for deliverance from Pandaemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creatures under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of divine monstrosity wrought of mythical beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and combined magical talent of your companions Themis and Ericthonios was sufficient to restore order to the circle of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandaemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Yes, it is. Very nice recap of what happened the last time we did the Panda raid. Sip my coffee. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memory stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning. Specifically, the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. They gasp. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith by tracing the matching etheric signature to its source. Oh, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Viadora grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusinau. namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask that you remain here and continue to catalog the ancient creations. Oh, excuse me. You can't mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and a pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Okay then. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. I think this is a female Lalafell. It's hard to tell. They're just potatoes. So you have to look at their, like we got these eyelashes. It's kind of cute face, and I think they're wearing, like, pantyhose with a garter belt, so... See, look at that. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be simple enough matter. We'll let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Dora, it may be best to return to Pandaemonium as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandaemonium requires you to pass through the Elpis, correct? There is something I'd have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandaemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to the shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, they would have kept a thorough record of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Veadora has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. I'm Veadora Blackrose, I'm on it. Yeah, she did the curtsy. Now that said, part of the patches they've been doing, they've been unlocking the female and male clothing. So unless it would, like, literally bare your titties, they're making it to where females can wear a lot more of the male outfits, and males can wear a lot more of the previously female-only outfits. So that is good. Okay, so how do I get from here to there? Oh, I just teleport. Okay. We're off to Elpis, Elpis, Elpis. And he's a little dork. I am. So doing all the side quests here, and unlocking the ability to fly, that was a lot of work. I mean, that's the same everywhere. Every time you have to unlock a lot of stuff to fly, you have to do certain quests, which some can only be completed through the MSQ. Some are part of quest chains, side quest chains. And some, you just have to go hunt down. And again, I don't remember any of the voices I gave these people, so... You seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not have been surprised that we both arrived to the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I just fucking mean these voices, yo. It is what it is. Please bear with me. I was dreading having once again to scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. That's what happens when you don't do enough games where you end up voicing people. You fucking forget how to do stuff. As should we, for I have undone the warding since you blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Eric Thodios' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. Look, saying these words is hard. I'm doing my damnedest. He works diligently to master internment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter, more idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the Naos to Pandemonium. There. Yep, hold on. Got Discord messages. Again, I gotta, with these Discord messages, especially the ones that are involving my move, need to get on. This one is I will actually have a door to my room, to what will be my room, which is good. They just got to get doorknobs and hinges and then put the door up, and then my little room will have a door. They're also going to try to see if they can get me a bed, and then try to get internet feed there so that when I get there, I can get set up. And then I'm going to need to reach out to my ex to try to get my social security card and birth certificate. And if it doesn't get sent in any kind of timely manner, we'll see about ordering replacements online if we can. I know that you can. I just don't remember what the prerequisites were. Like the last time I had to replace stuff, I had my social security card and my birth certificate, and that just costed like some money from just some money, and then it had to be shipped to me. And then we're gonna try to see about finding me online work. Then when I have online work, I'll be working. I'm still going to stream when I can, but I don't know what my ability to stream is going to be like while I'm there. There are a lot of people in the house, all on different time schedules. I don't know how well the walls are, how well my talking will fuck with people. We will figure that out. And then if I can still stream, I will. And then when I find work, I will continue to stream on days where I can, basically. Because I love streaming, I don't intend to give this up. If worse comes to worse, I may have to cut back a little on how often I do Twitch, but maybe I'll be able to do more YouTube. I don't know. I like Twitch. I like being able to interact with people in my stream. It's one of my favorite parts of streaming. So I love my lurkers, but I also love being able to talk to people. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, cannot help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Eric Thodios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Maybe in ancient times, in actual life, no, not at all. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandaemonium seem to view La Habrea with feelings approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea.
My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you were conducting an investigation of Pandaemonium and wish to know of its origins.
Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandaemonium was built directly under Elpis.
That's a good question.
The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in his day-to-day operations? At first I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the works of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia and Nider would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there?
Ah, these are fitting questions, and ones we've asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, the circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed to even submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers.
Thank you for the alert, Cody. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? I saw that you were on stream earlier. My computer cannot handle lurking and doing this shit at the same time. At least not at present. So if you're still on stream, I hope you're having a good stream, and if you're not, well, I hope you enjoy this.
Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the Chief Keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role.
So if Pandaemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct?
Oh, he did not like that! I know not what you're suggesting, but the Keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit, as of late, their communication has been somewhat sporadic. We but recently received a report from one of the Keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls.
That is a lie. Really? And are you certain that a keyword sent it?
Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender.
So who the fuck is behind all this shit? Are the fucking there's so much going on, and this is like the beginning of the demons, right? The beginning of the creations and demons that kind of ended up going forth and becoming like Void Sin and shit like that. Like I don't know how it ties to like the 13th and all the shit going on there, but I feel like it's going to all connect. Oh, this is so much cool lore. Thank you. This information will be helpful in my investigation. That would be all for my prying.
Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary.
Dude, how do we know more about what's going on than he does? Yeah, his job is to know shit. Or he's lying to us. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandaemonium with haste. Okay. Just checking to see if those Discord messages had anything to do with my move. Caw! Oh, I'm looking forward to these new raids. I'm not looking forward to doing them with lag, but, you know, what you gonna do? See, look, this maid outfit used to be males only. At least I think it was. But look, that's a bunny boy in a maid outfit. Fem bunny boys! Fem bunny boys! We like femboys here. We like lots of stuff here. We don't kink shame that. The vast majority of things here. Unless it causes harm to people who do not wish harm caused to them, we don't kink shame. Or that can't consent to
to what's going on. That's not cool either.
I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that a mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hands, and we would be remiss to leave Ericthorios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him.
It's probably completely different than the voice I fucking gave him before. But what you gotta do?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Are you practicing your locking techniques? Call him Master Enchiridion. Bro is definitely getting better at that.
Not quite.
Yeah, let me click over here. I'm gonna click this. Okay.
I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there?
There is something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired.
Oh my god. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget that you walk upon the earth? Sounds like that came from a completely different voice, so...
I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix.
Phoenix, but they spell it weird.
But that monster is locked away.
Okay, I guess they all came from the same fucking voice, oh well.
That it is, in spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you.
Hide if you will, but mark my words. I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown.
Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father.
Hi, Demon, how are you? My Kiki goddess has arrived. How are you, Housekeeping Jesus? And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I have heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No! I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. They can only mean one thing. Then you still insist on mocking me?
Cuban Jesus being kinky right now? I mean, what else is new? Hope y'all are having fun with it at least.
Stop this farce, La Habrea.
At last, you moved to keep up. Pity that you remain behind, nevertheless.
What?
As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandaemonium's great experiment.
There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations?
You shall take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled.
I feel like I gave this the wrong voice, especially if it is going to be La Habrea. Lala Bread, we gotta give him a better voice. What? What wish?
Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know.
Is it a maid dress for knowing where it keeps bending over? That's what you do in maid dresses. What are you?
Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you.
Bada bada bada. Bada bada bada. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. Like this sexy beast right here. Well, then you should slap it or do something to it. That's what you do. That's what you do when little maids shake their asses in your face.
So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain they are worthier subjects to contend with.
Stab it! Slice it, cut it. Three-headed snakes. Three-headed snake men. Let me get that right. Said shake that ass. Do 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 do. Lake off. Well, thank you. If you turn up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would become of me. Making it rain with 20s? Wow. That's some interesting roleplay y'all got there. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike. Is it Lala Bread? Because if it's actually gonna be Lala Bread, we need to give him a better fucking voice. We might give him the Atami voice. Ooh. Me excuse. Random minions get random minion voice, but big bad evil guys? They need the they need our big bad evil voice. Well, as big and bad as it is. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Brea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny. Even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics, it may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the Lohabrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? I mean, have we met Lohabrea modern time? Like, future Lohabrea definitely. Current Lohabrea? I don't know, man. Lohabrea is capable of far more than you know. Or it's still early to say for certain. We're gonna go with that, because I don't... This is before the fall. This is before the Ascians became the Ascians. This is when they were still the Ancients, before all the shit that went down that caused all the trouble. You know? Like, I don't... If Lohabrea was a twisted fuckhead individual at this point, that would be a huge lore thingamabobby, because... Like, that goes against the whole concept of the Ancients as they are. It is truly a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I see you do not deny the outright possibility that Lohabrea is a man with few scruples. I mean, in the future, none of them were. some of them were fucking downright fucking insane and enjoyed the evilness and pettiness of what they were doing.
That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition.
While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left upon me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just.
These two cannot agree. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandaemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves.
That's a lot of talk for someone who expects me to do all the fighting.
A wise course. I would not deny the truth of it, the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was
Discomfiting?
discomfiting to behold.
Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandaemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms.
Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Ericthonios' side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard?
Of course.
Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scale somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight.
Yeah, you just slap some people around. We got this. The creation magics the ancients have is fucking insane. I love it. It's just fucking like the lore behind this game is so cool. All right, so we have opened up the first of the raids. Okay, we're gonna find out if we can even do this. So we finished Asphodelos, now we're in Abyssos. So just to show y'all before how this shit went down, if we go to the Stormbringers, this was their, Eden's Verse was, see, like you have Eden's Gate, Eden's Verse, Eden's Promise. You know, we had that separation, and then before that, in Stormblood, we had Deltascape, Sigmascape, Alphascape. Okay? So, groups of 4, groups of 4, groups of 4. So, if this follows the same route, we're on the second group of 4 of the raids. And then in a future patch, we will get the final 4. And we'll get a conclusion to the story. Alright, let's queue up for Abyssos, the 5th circle. And hopefully the tanking does not get us destroyed. If the lag is horrifically bad, or it's causing me trouble with tanking, we might switch to Red Mage, but I want to power through this. Immediate tank queue. I mean, it's a new raid, so even if we win as DPS, we would still be getting fast queues. But right now, everybody's running this shit. And I just got teleported. We all got teleported. Ooh. Got some poison shit going on here. Look at the music. Who the fuck are you? Proto Carbuncle. The fuck is that? That does not look like a carbuncle. I'm not skipping my cutscenes. They can deal with it as they please. That is a fucking Proto Carbuncle, all right. Oh, good. The other Dark Knight can handle this shit.
Alright, so we gotta pay attention to shit. Lightning gathers around his head, so we probably want to be behind him. Okay. Simple, easy peasy, easy peasy. Ruby glow. What do we do about the ruby glow? Oh shit, now there's a cell of light. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh, we gotta get on the other side of the wall? Okay. We gotta get on the other side of the wall. That's a regular tank buster. I need to not be in that. Topaz stones. What the fuck are these gonna be? AoEs. I think they're AoEs. Okay, where do we, is this where we need to be? Do we need to be here? Didn't look like we had to be here, just looked like we needed to be away from him. This is the one where we get behind him. That's a regular tank buster, okay. So I need to be on the lookout for tank busters that have little red balls on there that show 2 balls. Means if we're not both there, that bad things happen. The tank will take more damage. Acidic Slaver. Oh, I think we want to be off the acid. Wait, we either need to be on event or off event. I chose on event. I might have chosen wrong. I think I'm the only one on event, like off event. Or maybe it didn't matter. Maybe we're gonna fall regardless. What the fuck? Why do we have oozes in here? This music is fucking badass. Okay, that didn't seem to matter. Once again, that's a regular tank buster, not my problem. Astral, thank you for the raid with the party of 11. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? I am doing the new Pandaemonium raids. This is my first time here. So we're worrying about figuring out mechanics as we go. What are we doing? Why are we moving to the inside? Okay, Sonic Howl. If y'all have any questions about my class, what's going on in the game, my character, anything about Final Fantasy 14, please feel free to ask. I'm also, like I said, trying to learn this fight while I'm doing it. Okay. Those are going to be acid explosions. Do we want to be in this? Oh shit, that's growing. That's growing. You got to raid and run around? Oh, it's your Thubberfron, but Rona made it hard to get it done? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. And when I raid, I know I'm going to go into bed or something, so no stress. Oh fuck, what do we got to do? Do I got to stand here?
Oh shit, do I need to go here? Is this what we need? Do we need people on these things? I don't fucking... Oh shit! Oh, I'm getting caught in stuff. Oh, that's... Okay, okay, I see what's going on there. Well, I learned a valuable lesson. Okay, so those teeth were showing the order in which he was going to do those horrible things. Okay, that was the order in which he was going to go to those little areas, and now I know that. So the other healer's resing the healer. The other healer, what is this? If that's a summoner, I think they have a res. Yeah, they're about to res me. I think. Oh, is he casting res the hard way? He's casting res the hard way. Alright, so we have a hard cast res. Alright, so you are immune to shit for a couple of seconds after getting resed. But now I've learned the mechanic. Alright, do we need to get on the other side? Which side? Which side do we need to be on? The fuck, we need to be over here. But we also need to be over here, because that poison thing's gonna grow. Oh, now he's doing Searing Ray, so now we need to be on this side. Okay, okay. Y'all get to see real time how I learn dungeons and shit. Toxic Crunch doesn't sound like a very palatable move. This entire top bar over here. Oh shit, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? There's my lag. Like I said, we are lagging. This is our safe spot. Oh shit, it's no longer a safe spot. So we want to drag this away from everybody. Now we need to get back over here and stack up for this. This fight isn't that bad. I could do this one again. That's just a regular tank buster, so that's fine. We can do regular tank busters. Regular tank busters have nothing to do with me unless I'm actively tanking. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where do we go? We go here? We did it! Alright, so there's two ways we can go about this. We can just be on the lookout for new gear, or I can get the new chest piece that I'm trying to get. In order to get the new chest piece I'm trying to get, I have to roll need if a chest piece drops, and then hope I get it. And I have to get 4 of those in order to get the new gear. Alright, so that was... I love these Pandaemonium raids. But yeah, if anybody has any questions about this game, what's going on, how anything, please feel free to ask. Also, these the Final Fantasy 14 videos do go up on YouTube. I don't edit them; they're direct ports over from Twitch. So if you're watching it on YouTube, what you see is what you get if you interact with me. Except on other streams, you can actually see the chat, and we have like other windows and stuff open. So we're gonna commend the. Oh shit, they're already gone. Alright, so gear. I really want to get this chest. But how did we roll? Oh shit, yeah, I got the fucking chest piece! You can only get 1 piece per dungeon, but I need to get 4 chest pieces. If we get 4 of these, we can get the new chest armor, which is what I really want. And we rolled a 98 on that fucking chest piece. It's a good start. I will have to repeat raids if I don't get what I want. If I don't get what I want, I'm not going to repeat them on stream. I will just do them tonight or tomorrow after stream. I do have a storm brewing in. I can hear the thunder and lightning, so if the stream ends abruptly, I may be back in like 5-10 minutes, depending how long. If it's just a quick power surge, if I don't come back in like 5 to 10 minutes, assume the power went out for a hot ass minute, and I don't know when I'll be back.
So this is where the research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric Thonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible.
Yeah, because I'm the one that keeps beating all the fucking demons down. So, okay, look. We've got to give him a different voice, but I don't know what voice to give because I don't know that it's actually La Habrea. I don't know if it's actually Lalabred, even though they keep hinting at it, because misdirection's a thing. So we're going to keep up with the same voice we've given him so far, even if it hurts my throat a little bit, because I haven't done voice-based games in a while. I've been doing a lot of multiplayer or games where everything's voiced already.
Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. But I is glad you emerged victorious that I might observe you further.
Is he gonna come back as a Phoenix minion? Oh shit! That actually is Lahabred! That's Lalabred. Motherfucker, we gotta give him a different voice. Now that he showed up, we gotta give him a different voice. Let's see if I can still do this voice. It was a favorite voice of some people back in my Doki Doki Literature Club dating sim days, so we'll see.
Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. But I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you.
It's fucking Lalabred! La Habrea, or I'm all too familiar, Paragon. Or am I supposed to know who you are? We're gonna call him Paragon.
A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14.
If you are truly who you claim to be, then answer this question.
That can wait.
Ah! He said he's not talking to you.
What is this?
Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin aether in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same result. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Eric Thonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never shall he meet Athena.
Mother, you would dare hide behind her name?
Listen well, Eric Thonios.
Excuse me.
We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out?
Nerctonios, wait. There is a question I must need to ask first. If,
I'm choking on my spit.
if you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies?
Bitter in defeat, are we?
Say my name. A simple request.
Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you.
That's not gonna be Themis. That's not gonna be who he actually fucking is. It's gonna be somebody else. Oh, what's the reveal gonna be? Please don't be Fandaniel. Just don't be Fan Daniel. That's all I want. All right.
I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's about to happen? I am so stoked with this fucking. Oh, what is it? Who are you really?
You sully his station with this farce.
What are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it.
Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis.
Do not be Fan Daniel. That's all I ask. Don't be Fan Daniel. Please? Fireball! So we're gonna go back to giving La Habrea the different voice. Oh shit! This is the real La Habrea!
What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus?
Bro! Dude, he's got a full-on Asian mask.
Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask.
We're gonna go back to giving him the creepy voice I had. Who the fuck are you? You mongoloid-looking motherfucker.
What? Who?
"'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear.
We go back to giving him creepy voice because the real Lala Bread is here.
The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty.
Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on what you so despise.
Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eritorios, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father.
Bro! Telenovela, Elpis edition with the ancients.
What in the name of creation?
We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it.
That's Elidibus! Oh my god! Seeing these... Oh, that's one of the things I love about Endwalker. That's one of the things I love is giving... Endwalker. By far, its best expansion. Like, they're all good. They're all good in their own ways. But this... The lore culminations, the backstory, all the extra feedback and information, it's just so... Mwah, chef's kiss. I absolutely love it. Jesus Christ.
Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know.
We might need to change up his voice a little bit because he's not pretending to be somebody else now. I didn't know that he was, but I figured he wouldn't be some nameless motherfucker. Figures he would be like a motherfucking seat on the goddamn council.
Motherfucking Elidibus! Elidibus!
Jesus Christ.
Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will.
We're giving him a slightly different voice now that we know who he is.
For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception.
I had a feeling, or whatever your name is, you're still famous to me. I know a thing or two about deception myself. We're gonna go with that one. Again, that's the voice of Via. If I ever get bored enough, I'll start talking and streaming that voice all the time. but you know, like, just I. I used to use a different voice. I used to have a different voice as my main all the time talking voice. Life kind of got me down for the last few years, and hopefully I'm starting to work towards stepping it back up to where I'll feel happy and all that other shit again, to where my voice can be more like what I... Because I don't mind talking like this all the time. Like, it's a fun voice for me to use, and I don't mind sounding like this.
It is reassuring to hear. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please, help him. Save him.
I imagine that's Athena, so we're gonna give it that and hope for the best. That was unexpected. Just responding to a DM real quick, because again, my DMs, I don't like not responding even on stream. They just do it. Oh, excuse me, real quick. I got the hiccups. Okay, there we go.
As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azam and I detected irregularities in Pandaemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save the story for later. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend. Although neither Azam nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with the highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question.
So Azam, for those that have not been keeping up, Azam was... Because these are all people back in the day, right? If I remember right, Azam is me. Well, like, the precursor soul to me, or was Heidelin. Me and name's bad.
That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there and amused Azam to know it.
Yeah, so our soul, us the main character, Via, we are Azam Soul Reborn. It's fucking chef's kiss.
There is not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Venat,
And Venat was Heidelin, there we go.
who held the position of Azam previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was that the path that you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while.
I like that we're befriending all the motherfucking Asians back before they become Asians. This is fucking, oh my god, time travel. Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey shit.
I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe that you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that.
What are we gonna take? We'll take crit. Why the fuck not? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna sell the shit anyways. Okay. Now we're gonna work toward the next raid, and so on and so forth.
I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea, and why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandaemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out?
I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandaemonium, including the fact that Azam and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when, instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping.
So you knew of its existence from the beginning? I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least.
As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. Cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves.
Did we have a fucking father from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood going on here? La Habrea removed some fucking emotions, give them personification, and now we've got a fucking homunculus running the goddamn show?
What you say is true. What purpose would such a being serve?
He is the product of an experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury.
When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so?
His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandaemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of the Pandaemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed.
Brah.
What? You would leave the other warders to their doom?
'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea.
Excuse me.
Do you disagree?
You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandaemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet as you can see by Ericthonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azim and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact.
No, the actual Azim, not me.
This is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way I could truly determine the best solution.
And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence.
Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No! You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Beadora has stood against.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Beadora, is it? A being of such aether as I have never seen. What are you?
She's the guardian star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Beadora. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others, or La Habrea cannot be trusted. And what was that you said about being an emissary? We're not gonna go with the La Habrea can't be trusted because, you know, I mean, we shouldn't be trusting Lala Bread. We have had a lot of problems with Lala Bread. Let me see. Too soon? It doesn't matter. It's just flavor because they're gonna say what they're gonna say, but I care. What's that you said about being an emissary? Let's go with that one.
That's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach the more sound, even La Habrea would be compelled to listen.
Me scusi. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes?
I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you'll find the best way forward.
Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandaemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the measured choice would be to continue upon the present course. We delve into Abyssos, entering any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Fyodor's might in Erichthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile.
If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandaemonium.
You need...
Ow.
You needn't worry about that. We won't fail.
You are bolder than I remember.
And you're even more tedious than I remember. Theodora, come find me when you're finished.
Brah!
Erichthonius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened.
We should at the very least be able to finish the Pandaemonium raids today. I don't know if we'll be able to finish all the side quests and island stuff, but if we don't, we can try to do that tomorrow. Where'd this motherfucker go? Oh my god, sprint! Can I have wings on? Hell yeah! Got my wings and my jiggly titties. This outfit, there's a handful of outfits in Final Fantasy XIV that accentuate the jiggle. This is one of them, and then I'm wearing the one set of bottoms that accentuate the booty. They actually give you a bigger butt. Because I'm Via, and that's what I do. These wings will not be in the cutscene. They count as a minion. I hope they change that one day. I'd like to have my wings out all the time. So I can be Vador, Queen of the Fairies again. Just like I was in Phantasy Star Online 2.
You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When we first realized the creations had slipped their bonds, The other Keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned for simply carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandaemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story.
You doubting La Habrea, and you listening to his words like poison seeped into your brain. That's what, bro.
All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Viadora? Does the La Habrea, have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands?
You do not want to know about the La Habrea I know, bro. You do not want to know. None of y'all, not a single goddamn one of y'all, are fucking good people. None of that. Nope, 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 nope. He always was a man who worked from the shadows, or he once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. Or I have no idea what he might be like in this age. We're gonna go with that one. Because it's true. It's true. That's the stance I've been taking the whole time. This La Habrea is not the same as Ascian La Habrea, you know? Like, did they lose their fucking minds? Were they guided by fucking dumbassery? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. But the countless millennia that they had spent fucking trying to bring back all of their friends, family, and loved ones back to life at the cost of what they considered mere animals. I get it. Still fuck them, but I get it. But that's not who they are now.
This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Viadora. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandaemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that would be to regain control of Abyssos.
Yeah, it would.
Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Viadora, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help in your suggestion, if only to see what you can do.
I mean, right? Now we gotta run all the way back over there. And we can pull our wings out. Oh, we can't pull our wings out while we're running. That's fine. They can't stay there anyways. If they ever reach a point where we can actually have our wings and shit out, I will do that. But because there's also umbrellas and other stuff, they may not do it. Because some of them take place in your hands. Yo! What's up, La Habrea? Let me sip my coffee that's quickly gone to room temperature, which is not as hot as you would think.
Ericthonios appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Asm. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would ever encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Asm never ceases to surprise. The previous Asm was much the same. Taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions in people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter. The true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with.
Emmett Sugg said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty.
And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within.
The Chief Keyword's research reaches far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to?
I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they've been made into fodder for experimentation. Or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles.
Excuse me.
Yet, Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome.
Meow. She's cute.
I speak of Hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work.
If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hemethios. Doubtless against her will. Theodora, Thermus, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least sail her away until we find the means to undo the damage.
Your allies make you bold, Ericthonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you.
Dad. Fuck you, Dad. I don't even know you. You're an asshole.
Abyssos, the sixth circle now accessible.
I mean, we've got 3 more raids to go, with countless, who knows how much fucking shit in between them. Next raid, boop, the sixth circle. Queue up. All we have time to do is wait. Wow. Wow. Oh, 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 you can see a little bit of the... No, you can't. What about if we lean this way? No, you can't. I'm having fun. So what I'm always typing when I get in here is I'm letting them know it's my first time in here. It's a common thing. What the fuck? It's a good thing to do. It's good for the party. It lets them know that, lets the healers know that, hey, you're probably gonna die. Since I'm a tank, it lets the other tank know that they might want to run shit. Oh my god, what the fuck has she turned into? Oh shit, what's this fight gonna be like? Hegemony or Hegemon? I don't know. Ooh, the song. Oh, somebody decided they were gonna pull the fucking fight. I love when they do that. That's a lie. I don't like that at all. Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? What's safe? Do I want to be back here with you? I feel like the direction they're facing is gonna matter. Oh shit, that was quick as fuck. Okay. So that's an hourglass shaped attack. So I feel like this one's gonna go... Okay, Chorus, Iksu, so fucking I don't know. We'll figure it out. How do I know which direction it's gonna fucking go? That doesn't seem good. Oh shit, they got snakes and they're just fucking like slapping shit. What do I do? What do I do? What does this mean? Oh shit! You shoot a ray in the direction you're facing. Oh no! I warned him it was my fucking first time. Alright, this is a tank buster, so they do split tank busters. Okay. Okay. Etheric Poliominoid. I don't think I like this. We're safe. We're safe. This seems like it might be safe. And she's doing the chorus thing. What's this buff? Oh, regenerating HPs. Okay. Oh shit, she's gonna start spinning attacks. Oh shit! God damn it! Via, you standing in shit, fucking face ass. I got hit by something bad. Okay, now I know what this thing does. Just launch that shit out into fucking nowhere. There we go. So those are tank busters. Those are tank busters that have split amongst the tanks. Even though I'm just an off tank, I'm still a tank. Okay, y'all need to get some fucking healing going on that fucking on that main tank. Oh shit, I don't like what's going on here. Where do we gotta be? Where do we gotta be? Do we gotta be here? Nope. I chose the wrong person to follow. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. It looks like if those thingies are up, it's gonna go opposite. Call me mommy because I'm gonna raise you now. Okay, I think that's one of the cutest fucking res things I've ever seen. Okay, this seems safe. And she's gonna start doing her fucking spin thing. Somebody heal him, please. Heal the other tank. I know we need to rest people, but please heal the other tank. Oh, there's my lag. That's not good. I'll just fucking completely walk away. I don't give two shits. See, it didn't have the little thingies. So they went where they said they were gonna go. All right, this is an interesting fight. Oh shit, this one's not safe. Let's go here. Are we going? Why are we going here? Oh shit. Because all of them switched to another. Oh, I think I see. They switched to another one. Like, what's gonna happen on one side happens on the other side instead. Oh, okay. Now I got it. I thought I had it before, but now I got it. Because this one and that one are going to swap, so either way, this should be safe, I think. I don't know, let's see if I'm right. Nope, I was wrong. I don't fucking know. I thought I figured out what this shit was going to do. Oh, shit! Okay, I think I got it now. I had to take over tanking duties. That's always fun. I like how they're saving the LB3 in case the healers have to do a mass res. Nope, they're not saving it anymore. Oh shit, I got hit by the fucking thing still. Come on, we got this. Shit. Okay, we can live. Oh shit, that was close. Oh, that was close. So I like Sexy Demons, but she's not full on Sexy Demon. Hopefully she goes full Sexy Demon and moves on further. I don't fucking know. She's I like Sexy Demons, Monster Girls and shit like that, but that wasn't the best. She's cool. The song is fucking epic though. It reminds me of like some Evanescence, Joy Drop, who else was it? There was another band that I was just like, this is very reminiscent of them. But one's in that vein, like early to mid 2000s and late 90s, kind of alternative gothy, sultry music. I don't have a better way to describe it than that. Good shit though. Now time to roll for loot. Let's see if I can get another chest piece. That's the goal. We're gonna command the other tank if he's still here. Boom. There we go. Chest piece. Need. Fuck it. I want the chest piece. So I'm gonna pass on everything but the chest piece. Oh, did I not get the chest? Oh, somebody else won the chest piece. Well, I don't want it. I don't want it. I'll come back later for a chest piece. That's my goal. I'll come back later for the chest piece. I want the chest piece. I can show y'all later why I want this chest piece so bad. I just do. A lot of people want the chest piece. A lot of, especially like tanks and stuff. It's glowy, and they don't have a lot of glowing armor in here, but it's very reminiscent of WoW to me, and I want it. We're gonna put that chest piece on with this bottom. I might change some boots. It'll be a whole new glam when we get it.
We won. The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now.
I mean, he can if he really fucking wants to. He's a dick. He's Laha fucking Brea, dude. We're gonna have 2 more raids to do, but we've got to get through the story parts first. My coffee's gone, so we'll be sipping water till we take my break when I go to the bathroom, have a drink, and have a smoke.
Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit of our methods. Or the merit in our methods. Ah.
You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, Aetherist in his retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting.
Then we have leave to continue.
As for that, there is one among you whose very presence put the others at risk. 'Twould be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandaemonium.
And of whom do you speak?
Hopefully he's Lala Brea, and he goes away. Oh shit. Damn, brah.
A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom.
Bro, he's so cruel. Say, eat my dick, father. Say, eat my dick, Laha bread. Lala bread.
So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can appraise his companions. That's something that Viadora and Themis taught me.
While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts.
And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before that path lies closed to us.
Then tell me, what is it you hope for?
To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandaemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena.
And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandaemonium again.
He's not wrong.
You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant of the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's.
What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible.
Think, Ericthonios. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools?
Is it worth it to see her once more?
See, bro, this is why you can't come.
Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother?
Please, such bobs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss.
You would call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt?
See, this is... Oh, god damn it. You motherfucker.
I can hear it again, that voice inside my head.
This is why La Habrea didn't want him. He was right. He was fucking right.
I know who to follow. Hephaestus. Father. Mother, oh, I love you so. And this voice will guide me to you.
Bro has lost his shit. Distant voice. Who do you think is talking?
No, listen not, Ericthonios.
Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder.
So that voice that I couldn't think of whose voice to give it. It's probably Athena, so I need to decide what her fucking voice is, and distant voice needs to be that. But it was like, no, you need to keep a calm heart, blah 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 blah. But it skipped on its own, as it does sometimes. Motherfucker lost his goddamn shit. This is why Lala Bread was right. He should not have stayed in here. His ass, his brain and his ass in the same fucking spot. Motherfucker be fucking up. Now we're gonna have to defeat his ass. God damn it. Like, is he gonna be in this circle? Is he gonna be in the next circle? I don't fucking know. But now we got fucking this shit to deal with. Way to fucking go, Ericthonios. Lala Bread was right. I hate to say it. Lala Bread was right. Excuse me.
Hephaestus.
No, wait, wrong voice.
Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Ericthonios made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Ericthonios himself failed to notice until it was too late.
If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? See, I heard the voice. This is I got the touch. I got the power! As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erithonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Well, it's obviously Athena. And her soul or whatever is like floating around or is part of the jail concept. I don't fucking know. It's something. That's my belief. I don't have any spoilers. I go into this shit blind because the one person that plays this game that I hang out with all the time, she's very good about no spoilers. Just like if I do the mission before she does, I'm good about not giving her spoilers. We're really good about that.
Alas, their warning arrived too late. I'd already provoked Erithonios past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness.
There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold with which to brave Pandaemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Punch. Just as with Hesperos, Erithonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestos' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. La Habrea, please tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait.
The deepest level of Pandaemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold.
That, I expect, is where Viador shall shine. Her dissolute aether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus has had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure.
Then the time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. You will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure.
Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart.
Ooh, he's saying, bitch, you tell us what you know.
We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erithonios. If you know, I would ask you to enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erithonius' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is an anathema, spit that word out, anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it?
I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain.
Did you mean to protect Erithonios with your silence? Or so instead of being honest, you bickered like a child? Or and so you drove your own son over the edge?
Oh, did you mean to protect him with your silence? We're gonna go with that one. So, you meant to give him hugs without arms? Empathy without words? Way to go. Way to be.
How dare you! Oh, no, you are right. The blame for Erithonios' fate rests squarely upon my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandaemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means.
She looks cute. Like, the other one looked kind of sexy, but she looks cute. I wonder what bad, horrible thing happened to her.
But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your aether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistus.
We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I should do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the internment, I've yet to think of a foolproof method.
Internment shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Agdistus' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her.
Oh, so we're just gonna straight kill this one. Heard. Word up. Now, I kind of need to use the bathroom now, right? If we go to the bathroom now, so if I take my break now, a little bit early, when we come back, we can do the raid, then we can do the story, then we can do the 4th raid, and then get the final bits of that story. And then we should have time to at least maybe complete the side quests. And if the only thing we have left is the island, I might do that off stream. Or I can try to do the queue now, but if we wipe, it's going to be very uncomfortable for me. So with that said, we're gonna take break a little bit early, 13 minutes early. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna have a smoke, and I'm gonna refill my water, get some pink lemonade. And then we're gonna continue on with the raids and stuff. So if you're subscribed, you won't get an ad. If you are, you'll get an ad. Either way, you get the break screen. If you're on YouTube, just watch the ad or skip ahead. Or you can't watch the ad, so enjoy the break screen, I guess. You'll also be able to see chat in there, so if people chat, you'll be able to see that. So, yeah, we'll be back. Alright, I am back. Okay, now that I'm back, we can queue for the 7th circle. Queuing for these is quick. Queuing for them as a tank is even quicker. There we go. Didn't take long. So now I got pink lemonade, I've got water, still got cop drops. Let them know it's my first time once again. Ooh, we got a tree. And a platform. That's why he said he'll give us a fucking... play. Oh, what the fuck? God damn! What the fuck did... just... what the fuck? Agdistis. That is, I was she was so cute before. I was expecting, like, cute or sexy demon. We've got... tree abomination. This song is awesome. We have tree abomination. Okay. Okay, other tank. You got this? Good. They did a battle commencing. Alright. Alright, who's our tank? It's Glim is over there. Okay, so I want to be near them. Bow of Addis, huh? Oh shit, let's get out of that. I did not get out of that. Bro. Thank you for the lurk, Phoenix. Okay, so now we need to come center. Oh shit, yeah we do. Okay. We've lost one of our healers. Okay, so those circles are the platforms that we were going to be standing on. Oh shit, shit just got real. Almost walked right off. Tank buster. People didn't know where to move. I guess I should have gone to that other fucking thing. Let's see what forbidden fruit does. I don't think I like this. Where are we going? What do we do? What do we do? We stand here? Oh shit. What the fuck hit me? Something hit me and I died. I have no idea what hit me and why I died. Fuck. This is why I tell people it's my first time, so they know not to expect me to know everything. Oh, what the fuck? How are we supposed to... Oh, shit. Where do we go? Oh, shit, this way. Oh, I think I got out of the way just in time. Oh man, this is an interesting ass fight. Oh shit, just get out of that. Fruit, the fruit, what do we do about this fruit? Shit. Okay. Oh shit. And we're getting the bow. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, I fucked up. I wasn't the only one. Okay, so they were gonna explode, but we also had to get out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that person's gonna die. Oh no. Oh no. We follow its glim. They seem to know what they're fucking about. I'm dead again. I don't know what fucking killed me. I have no idea what fucking killed me. I think there was just an AoE and I never got healed. Come on, res the red mage. This is a wipe. Alright, that was a wipe. That was a wipe. Okay, first wipe of the day. God damn. Some mechanics are fucking hard to learn. Some mechanics are easier to learn than others. Alright, this is lag. Alright, so that one means he's gonna do a far out attack. This requires so much focus. Shit! This time I took it away from the group completely. Okay, so forbidden fruit is one of the mechanics that I'm still fucking up. This is the flying bird one. Okay, that's a straight line one. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. Alright, we got 2 red mages. They should be in charge of the rezzing. Red mages, you should be in charge of rezzing. You have the fastest res in the game consistently. Why are you not rezzing, you fucking red mages? I'm a red mage main. Now we're getting hit by a lag spike. Like, red mages, you need to be rezzing. Like, the fuck, yo? Oh shit, that's both red mages, you gotta fucking res. Red mages, you have dual cast fucking res abilities. You need to do it. There's no reason not to. Thank you. Fucking shit. Alright, what's it gonna be? I got caught in that. Well, that's gonna be death. You may destroy Cuban Jesus? Good. I'm sure that's what he needed. Which Battle of Addis are we getting? The close one. We need to be this far back. This is stressful. Dude, this fight is complicated as fuck. Like, once you learn all the mechanics, you'll be okay, red mages, you really need to be fucking rezzing people, please. I'm a red mage main. You need to be rezzing people. Is this another fucking wipe? It doesn't have to be a wipe. It's wait, no, we've got healer LB3. Oh, shit. Oh my god, this is so fucking stressful. Eh. Eh. Alright, red mages. Fucking res the healers fast. Good, they're getting on it. This is gonna be another wipe. Oh my god, it's another wipe. There it is. It's another wipe. Fucking shit. Alright, 2 wipes. 2 wipes. Oh my goodness. That's 2 wipes on this raid. Oh god, come on, lag. This is not what I need. Making this shit work. Making it work. Making it happen. Everybody learns spikes at their different fucking rates. This healers doesn't seem to be learning to fuck it at all. Oh my goodness. Like, I've got DMs coming in, but I can't check them during this fucking shit. This is crazy. Why did the healer die again? What did the healer do? One of our white mages keeps dying, and that's never good. And our red mages need to be faster about fucking resin the healers the second they die. Alright, so there are some bosses that just constantly hit the off tank after random attacks, and I think that's what's going on. I think that's why I keep dying, because the healers are not focused enough on healing. It's like, I'm taking constant fucking damage. They have to heal me as soon as I fucking fall. Okay, you both canceled your res. So some of this is our healers. Healing is a rough task sometimes. It really is. But like, I'm not getting hit by any debuffs. And I'm still getting fucked up. Shit. Fuck, fuck, you, stop! God damn it, get away! Did I actually get out of that? Don't keep coming this way. Get away from me. Come on, is this the time where you finally complete it? Don't you use that LB3. We need to save that shit in case we die. Bet you this is gonna be a bird one again. Oh, I don't like this. Fuck. Oh no, I aimed it wrong. Fuck. Okay, red mage, Reza healer. Healer use LB3. Red mage, Reza healer. You've got your dual cast up. God damn it! It's still not. It's not too late. Reza healer. You. Oh my god! You got one. LB3, LB3, LB3. For the love of fucking god, LB3. Can they get the save? Oh my god, they did it! That's fucking crazy. Now we just need to fucking survive. That was fucking nuts. Of course, now I'm lagging. Worst time for fucking lag. Oh shit, I'm about to get hit by a bunch of shit. Yep, that's me. I fucked up. Oh my fucking god, this fight is rough. Don't move, don't move. That was fucking luck. If you move, you break your invulnerability. That was fucking pure ass luck at that point. Alright, stop it. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. Come on, we got this. We're so close. Shit. Just fucking get away from me. Come on, he's so close. He's so close to fucking dead. Oh my god, we did it. 2 wipes. 3 wipes? Was it 3 wipes or 2 wipes? Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Alright. We're gonna commend the fuck out of, them. They saved the fucking thing. Need the chest. We got the chest! Yes! We don't have to do this one again this week. So, you can get loot here every week. I'm gonna have to do the second one again, but I can do that shit tonight. Oh my goodness. We got 2 chests. I want my chests. I want my chest pieces. Like, I've decided I want to start tanking again. And off tanking. God, that was a thing. Oh my god. That fight. So in every one of these 4 group raids, there's always one fight that just fucks people up. And I think it's this one. And it's the 3rd one, which is funny, because it was the 3rd one. Well, the 2nd one last time was bad. The 2nd one had a lot of bad stuff, but you could learn it pretty easy. But the 3rd one, Phoenix, that one is fucking rough. Everything's orange, and there's so much orange, and you have to learn just so much that constantly I die a lot on that one.
The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of Aether and Pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here.
The space was created with care and concealed with the powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, even then with great difficulty. Ergo...
Aww. If only I could restore Tartarus to order. I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me.
Why that voice? Because he's the fucking first one that came to mind.
It has been too long, Master Lahabrea.
Likewise, keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spell, even diminished as you were.
It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world.
Oh shit, was she the one doing the talking? Oh, Miss Cuisine.
The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognized my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness.
Damn, I was wrong. It wasn't Athena. It was Agdistis the whole time. Damn. Fucking V, oh for whatever on lore guesses.
But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erechthonios.
God, these fucking names, dude.
No longer can you hide your heart away.
Another cough drop. Ow. So sticky because it's so hot in here. Wow. Oh, you look like such a mongoloid when you were young.
Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonios?
My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. It would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood shall not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erechthonios believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth.
You look like such a fucking mongoloid, young La Habrea.
His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred?
If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools to be used and discarded.
What? She was a user? An abuser?
Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would never seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow.
What was she gonna do? What was she gonna do? You need to talk to us, La Habrea.
Erechthonios loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erechthonios, I hope.
Thank you, Agdistus. Bitch. Putting my shit out there like that.
I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to heavens?
Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here.
No, we have one more raid, so we're going to have to do one more raid.
If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear.
But we have one more raid. There's always a fourth. Where's my fourth raid? Because the fourth raid gives you the sword. And and each week we can get one sword. Just like we can get one piece of loot per thingy, we get one sword. In the beginning you need 7 swords, so 7 weeks you have to do this raid. And then you can get the new weapon that you can get through tomes and doing basic raids. Or if you do extreme or savage content, which is endgame raiding, you can get a weapon drop from there. And it works like weapon drops of anything else. It'll drop 1 weapon a week, and if it's yours, hopefully you get it. You know, based on your raid group and blah 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 blah.
Agdistis was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side.
We'll take more crit. Why not? Bum, bum.
The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research, and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject.
I see now why you hid the truth from him. Cannot say with certainty that Ericthonios could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long.
Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemithoi.
Hemithoi? I don't fucking know.
I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena.
That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Ericthonios to safety, in accordance with Actisis's last wish.
Shoku Shuko, how are you? You got gifted a sub the other day, I believe.
Very well.
Yes, there you go, animated tentacle gift.
I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandaemonium to his will.
There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound.
We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach.
It goes well. I'm still a bit laggy, but we're making it work. We're doing the 6.2, so the newest patch, Pandaemonium raids, right now. We wiped on the 3rd fight twice. Maybe 3 times, but I think twice. The red mages... I'm a red mage main, and the red mages needed to be quicker about fucking rezzing people. They're far too focused on concentrating their DPS on staying DPS. They need to be the ones doing the rezzing, not the healers, if they can, because they're quick as fuck, and healers only get 1 quick cast. You know, but we were able to pull it out because a red mage managed to survive long to bring a healer back so they could do a limit break 3 to bring everybody back, including the main tank who had died just as they got rezzed. It was fucking beautiful. It was fucking well done. I gave that red mage my commendation because they fucking busted ass. It was a fucking epic moment. Daddy Lawbread. Right. That's why I gave him the voice I did. Because some people really like that voice.
Ahabrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Vidor's phantom warriors.
I have no objection. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed.
I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before.
The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields.
It looks like Bosch.
On my pride as a researcher,
Who's that? I feel like I should know the name.
I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished.
We still have one more raid. Give me my fucking raid. Final Fantasy 12. Oh, that's one I haven't beaten. I played it a couple of times and getting mod different. I've not gotten very far in any of my playthroughs. To be fair, I don't even remember which one Bosch is. Is Bosch the one that hangs out with Fran? It's just the best I got. I remember Fran because sexy bunnies are sexy bunnies, and I've seen fan art of her everywhere.
Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together.
So we're gonna get one more raid and then we're gonna dip the fuck out. But there's still gonna be a whole nother layer. Bosch is the knight dude. Oh, the one that you train with, or the one that you do like the prequel missions with, like the early missions and shit. I don't fucking remember. Whose brother is Gabreth? Yeah, most of that's just not gonna matter to me. So Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy 12 are the two kind of OG Final Fantasies I've not beaten. Maybe one of these days I'll try again. Just every time I do, something comes up or I stop enjoying it or whatever. The PC version of Final Fantasy VIII is not very good. It's not a good port. Alright, time for the last of the Pandaemonium raids and the story after that. And then, what time is it? It's only 5. We should have time, even if we do a longer stream today, to do the side quests and maybe unlock the island as well. And then we'll have all the content done. So this goes on YouTube, it'll go on YouTube. 12 or Zodiac Age? I was playing Zodiac Age when I was playing 12. Because that's what I had. It was on Game Pass for a while. I don't know if it still is. Zodiac Age is good enough. I like the ability to change up my jobs. It was just so much, I couldn't decide what to fucking do. And then, like, life keeps getting in the way. It's like 8 and 12, life always seems to get in the way when I'm trying to do it. The other one I haven't beat as far as sequels go is Lightning Returns, because I don't like time fucking mechanics. Just kind of gets on my nerves. Alright, let's queue for the 8th circle. The final raid in this set of raids. Insta-queue. This is one reason why I do it, Twink. 12 was just weird, though. I mean, like, one of the things I got told about 12 was, like, when you get far enough in the game, you can set it up to where you don't have to do combat at all. You just let them do all their own shit. Oh no! Oh yes! Oh no! Oh yes! I feel like he's going to succeed in resurrecting Athena, and that's going to be our 4th style raid. Not quite the voice I gave him, but not bad.
None will be left to stop me. I gave him a voice a little more like this, a little more minion-y,
But not bad. Not a bad guess. What are you turning into, bro? Oh. Perfect imperfection of Bastos. The music's good, but I like the music from 2 and 3 better. 8 is fun. 8 is the best 80s teen movie. I just... shit keeps coming. I need to beat them. I need to get to it. Alright, this one should have a stacked tank buster. So Jin... Oh, shit! I hit the wrong button.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
So I need to keep an eye on Jinpachi. Because if there's a dual tank stack, I need to hit it. Alright, what the fuck's about to happen? Okay. So that doesn't charge forward. Okay, I won't be able to look at chat too much while I'm doing this, so I will do my best though. Okay, so if it's in his right hand in the back, he's doing a forward attack. This one's going to be a forward attack. Okay. Learning their fucking callouts is important. Oh, that's a regular tank buster. We need to stay out of that one. Y'all need to be healing that fucking tank more. I don't know this fucking fight. Oh, he popped out a fucking arm thingy. I don't think Into the Shadows is gonna be fun. Okay, I dodged the petrifications. Heal the fucking tank, dude! Oh shit, do we need to kill them? Okay, we need to kill those. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? Okay, so he broke chains. We need to get away from the broken chains. Or get away from the ones that stay chained. Okay, okay, okay. So I feel like we need to move to this side now. Okay, and this one's going to be a straight attack. Alright, we're learning, we're learning, we're learning. Sometimes the shit's hard to see, you know?
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
This one's supposed to have a tank stack, from what I was told. Oh shit, I don't like this. I don't know what's happening. Okay, cool. I handled it. What are we doing? Oh shit! I feel like I want to be out of that. Okay, good. I was right. Oh shit, we need to get all the way to fucking over here. Stop moving toward me! Fuck, what's the Phoenix? What's the Phoenix? Is that circular attack? Oh no, the Phoenix is the wand range, okay. Phoenix wide, serpent straight. And I've got lag. Alright, that's just a normal tank buster. I don't need to be involved with that.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
I feel like the fourth fight's always worse than the fucking... Or the third fight's always worse than the fourth fight. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, eyeball attack! Did I dodge him?
Oh, yeah.
Tara subscribed with Prime for 12 months. Thank you, Tara. Much love. Oh shit, where the fuck are we going? Okay, good. I can't... I'm like in the middle of the raid for the first time, so I'm doing my best. Oh shit, Okay, we need to be on these two. Now we need to be over here. I like when I can pick up on a mechanic pretty fucking quickly. That third fight mechanics was rough. And the box is going. This is the safe out of the box. Cool, we good.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Now we need to be in the center.
And seep sorrow into your heart.
I thought this fight was going to have a stack mechanic. But it doesn't look like any of the fights had an actual tank stack mechanic. At least not so far.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
I will look back over the chat when I'm done with the fight. Oh shit, it's this fucking thing again. Okay, so we need to go right first, and then left. Motherfucker. And then center? No 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 no. No, I didn't do it! Fuck! I failed!
Praying before a god.
We got this though. Nice. Not bad. The third fight, just like the last third fight, which that third fight was Phoenix last time. Like, the third fight's rough. The fourth fight is, can you handle some positioning mechanics? And I think I figured out what I fucked up on that one. You don't want to be in the center. You want it to knock you to whichever side you actually need to be knocked to. Or stand in the center. So, we're going to take them for party. We're going to roll on chess pieces. Because that's what I want, is chess pieces. I want the chest. As many other tanks do. And other classes. They all have glowy shit. I'm going to command the other tank. Come on. Ooh, there's a fucking minion. I'll take that. Yoink. Come on, need. Nope. Come on, need. Yes! I got the chest, right? Yes, I did. Okay, so tonight I'm going to have to repeat the second one, I think. That way I can get all 4 chess pieces. I can just double check that real quick. Nope, nope, can't check it in here. And we're going to need to get 7 swords before we can do anything, and I keep the sword right there. Alright, so what did I miss? Okay. More talk of that. 8 of Decay. Triple Triad. Triple Triad. It never caught me. Instead of draw spam, yeah, the summon is easier to spot than the arm. You're right. If it's a snake, you get... If it's a snake, it's a frontal attack. If it's a phoenix, it hits with the wings. However you want to say it is good. The Handy Scandies arrived. Hi, Terra. Easier to think of Nidhogg. Phoenix is Hot Wing. Snake is Hot Tail. That's a way to do it. Alright, but we did it. We beat his ass. I like beating stuff on the first try. Because we have extra stuff. We can summon a steam, which is our darkness. The Dark Knight quest chain, the story for the Dark Knights, they still have the best fucking job class story in my experience. Not all of them are 90, but it's like damn near universally agreed that the fucking Dark Knight has the best fucking story. But yeah, we did it first try. Yay! I'm able to learn a lot of mechanics pretty quickly, but the third fight's mechanics were rough.
The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind.
This This is not over!
You like the Scholar Quest chain? I need to do the Scholar Quest, so, like...
I see you will not go peacefully.
Ishikawa! Like, some of them are good, some are just like, right now I'm doing the Warrior Quest chain, which is an interesting one. All my ones at night, I'll show you what I got when we're done here.
No.
Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. Though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erechthonios' dream to life.
I love doing those, but they hurt my throat, and I need to learn how to do them. Excuse me, without hurting my throat.
You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why, then, do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erechthonios... he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate?
As far as post Shadowbringer's job quest, Scholar was probably the best. Red Mage. I'm as a Red Mage main. Post Shadowbringers, I'm still loving Red Mage. Dancer was okay. Dancer was pretty good too.
My wish...
You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself a father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow.
Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family?
Athena cared not for Erechthonios beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us.
Mother, she... No! Then who? How did I...
Trust in La Habrea. Hearken to your heart, or come back to us.
I'm not gonna tell anyone to trust in La Habrea. Fuck that shit.
Just listen to your heart when he's calling for you.
I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology.
I bit my tongue while I was saying that line.
Athena, did you ever... In I will have my say!
Aw, shit. Sip my little juicy juice.
How? His mind was mine!
I can't explain. Theodore's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear.
Lala bread seems like fortunate. Right.
As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth.
Have you awakened your potential, Gohan? But we were supposed to kill him, not trap him.
How? When did you master these bonds?
Lala bread is still a better, still better father than Goku. Fuck! I didn't see what he said. I was looking at chat. Shit! Fuck! Cock-ass whore. Probably something like, with the determination of my father, I shall learn to blah blah blah. Fuck! I meant. I hate auto fucking moving lines when the rest of them don't auto move.
You worthless! You! Nah!
Hate that. You make me click through every fucking line, but then you decide one isn't going to. And it's so frustrating. Because I thought I could look at chat. Because I was clicking shit, but then I missed a whole line. God damn it, Via. That disappoint me sometimes. So what do y'all like better? This outfit or my Virgin Killer sweater?
Excuse me. It appears my failures have borne fruits after all.
Step on it. Crush it. Break it. Don't shove it up your butt. God damn it. We're still gonna have a whole fourth circle. We're still gonna have to go to Tartarus because I bet you Athena's already... The Athena Resurrection Protocol is going on.
You did well, son.
Piccolo's a better dad than everybody, though. Piccolo's a great dad. And a good grandfather, too.
With Hephaestus' essence contained within this crystal, we may safely return Ericthonios above. That he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the arts of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless.
Oh, I quite understated. My bad. I read that wrong. We'll take more crit. Crit usually sells the most if I think to sell it. But because everybody's getting this shit, it's probably the market's probably bad, so I'll just put it up for Gil probably. Why is there an ASEAN mark under you, bro? I don't appreciate that.
I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear.
I made my way here as soon as I could. Excuse me. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandaemonium's barriers has ceased. I'll be rid of him for good and all.
Yeah, this top gives you extra jiggle, so we get extra jiggle in cutscenes. For now. When I get my new top, we'll be wearing the new top.
I see. Despite his muddled senses, Ericthonios felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course.
It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past?
Indeed, he was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of aether without a material vessel, storing his essence within a crystal, was the most logical choice.
On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end.
The fire circle top, does it suit my stealthiness? I don't know, but I want it. I at least want it. We can still wear the 2B bottoms with it, so I think it'll look cute. I have armor outfits and stuff before.
I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready.
Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge. It was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations.
Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it.
For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena.
As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers throughout the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with the creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we had ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent. Our platonic relationship grew into something much more.
I take it I was born not soon after.
Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandaemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandaemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise.
And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her.
I made haste to Pandaemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistus to keep watch from Tartaros' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes.
So what, are you gonna pull out that soul gem and have us watch the memory? What are we gonna do? I do need to pee again because I'm drinking a lot of liquid. When we're done with this quest chain, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna work on the side quests, and then, time permitting, we'll unlock the island. That way I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Is that me?
Am I gonna get the echo? I don't need it.
You are well aware that, out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, The researchers of Pandaemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this?
What indeed? Oh no, that's not the one I wanted to give her. What indeed? So quick are you to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. Yes, we're making her Valley Girl. Valley Girl, Lumpy Space Princess type shit.
You must have known that you could not conceal this from myself and Aegis forever. As well, you know that I cannot allow it to continue.
Fucking young Lalabrea. Young Lalabrea looks like a mongoloid. But she's a shut-in? Well, she's a shut-in with a Valley Girl voice. Can't help her, you're born. Oh my god.
I shall say this but once. Release Erectorios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down.
A Tomoko Kuroki voice instead? I don't know what voice that is. Which voice is that? What kind of voice is that? What, you want like a shy voice? Watamote? Nah. Nothing. I don't know. There's a lot of names I don't know. I'm also bad with names. Just... I mean, it's not like we're gonna see her for long, I'm sure. And I like giving, like, uppity evil people the Valley Girl voice, because, my other OC that I've been neglecting is Zacian, and she uses that voice, and she's a complete and utter bitch, so I like to practice the voice when I can. That's why I do some of these things. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I will have you know the why of it. Cringy gremlin girl voice mostly? Oh my god.
Then you will not desist.
Don't you understand what has driven me this far? You shall see that stopping was never an option.
The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of an entire star.
Of course, of that I am well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations, what possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path of her downfall. History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall— God damn it, why did it skip ahead? Fucking stop doing that game!
Impossible. You've bonded your souls.
That the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me?
I am become thee, memory and mind.
And I, the...
You mongoloid looking motherfucker. With your no fucking eyebrow having fucking face ass. Still, where's the fourth raid gonna come from?
Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am.
Moko's basically personification of teen cringe.
Yes, as if it were my own.
Haven't done a voice acting fucking thing in a hot minute.
A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh, and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star.
When to become one. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor.
I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten inside spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today, I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in
Fucking something.
Today, I renounce all that I was and live only as La Brea.
Yep, it's a father moment. Brah. Brah. They need to quit having the shit auto fucking go. Or have it be fucking voiced, at least.
Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh.
Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence.
Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Agiorm and M itself in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored.
I don't fucking know how to say that name, so I did my best. I'm sorry.
As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle.
Excuse me.
Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained?
I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Bastos doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth, he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives.
While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true?
I say we kill the witch.
He did promise, or yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. Or what does your heart tell you?
What does your heart tell you?
Oh, listen to your heart.
I really gotta pee. I want to make it to the end of this, but I don't know if I'm going to. But I'm afraid to leave because they might just auto fucking proceed speech.
I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced.
Ah,
I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not.
La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus.
I need to be pee, and I'm still just drinking a bunch of fluids. Oh my goodness, I need to pee. Let this cutscene end, because I don't want to risk missing stuff. As soon as it's like, go talk to this person, then I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I'm not even gonna go to the BRB screen, because I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, jeez. Let me get comfy in my seat. There we go.
I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss. But first we should return to Pandaemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way.
We're still gonna have to go to Tartarus in a future patch. I just don't know why we're gonna go there. Maybe the research has already been started and we've got to end it or something. I don't know.
I owe you an apology, Viadora. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would never have known La Habrea's story. My father's story.
It was a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azuma upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandaemonium, there is work to be done.
But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory.
Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process.
That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena.
Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats.
I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were.
Never you mind that.
There is another.
Oh shit, yeah, that's why we came here in the first place.
While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Asm was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium.
Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain.
Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed.
Nah, there's still mystery.
That task may yet take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being.
I'm of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose.
This talk of journeys smacks of Asm.
As well it should. She is pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world.
If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer insight. Until then, my friend.
Peace out. Like I said, we got a whole bunch. We've got 3 of these. The one we need to redo is the 6th circle, I think. Nope. Yeah, the 6th circle. And that fight wasn't too bad. That was, fucking, what was that one? Oh, there's the one with the demon, the sneaky spit shit, I think. We can do that one. That one's not that bad. We're not gonna do it now. I'll do that later. As far as jobs I've seen, because we were talking about that earlier, Dark Knight, White Mage, Astrologian, Ninja Reaper, Dancer, Red Mage. I don't know anything about the Black Mage. I do have on an alt. I have a Scholar / Arcanist Summoner. To I want to say like 40 something, but it's been a while, so I don't necessarily remember it. Machinist and Bard, I don't have level very far. Lancer, obviously never touched. Pugilist, don't really know shit about. Samurai, I don't know it. So like when I say it's the best job, it's the best of all the ones I've gone through. Gunbreaker, we're only technically gone through a little bit of it. Warriors are what I'm working on right now in my off time. So eventually I'll have all the jobs to 90. They've got the helmet. The glowy ass helmet. Now I gotta remember what fucking voices I gave these people fucking 3.5 hours ago. I don't have a good enough memory for this shit.
Why, if it isn't Theodora! Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his oh shit, that was the wrong one. I'm fucking, this is Rusa now.
See, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago. And now we have quite lost track of where he might be.
Oh no!
And to make matters worse, the MGG has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Adioscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me.
Oh, maybe it's the wrong one. Dude, I can see it without the ethereoscope, the Adioscope. What the fuck? What the is that Pandemonium? Nani the fuck?
What is that? Is it real?
Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind?
Not sure whose voice that was supposed to be. Think I chose the right one. Ha ha! Fortunal, or whatever his fucking name is.
And you two, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it.
I don't remember his voice, so.
As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation.
I think that was the voice we gave him, like, way back when. That is Pandemonium. And why the fuck it's here, I don't know. Brah. Brah, the fuck, brah. Pandemonium showing up in the Adioscope, right? See, what had happened was... And then what had happened was... And now see what had happened was...
While the research summary submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming.
The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azaz Law, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination.
Dude, the Pandemonium fucking shit is fucking crazy. I'm loving it.
Rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat his god's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandaemonium was it, cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such time that our investigation has concluded.
In patch 6.4, probably. Just gonna guess. Maybe 6.6. I don't fucking know.
Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here.
Bump, 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 bump. Now the question is, I don't know how long Tataru's fucking side quest chain is, nor how long the island quest chain is. If it's going to be multiple hours worth of content, we might just be better suited to do that tomorrow, as that is the last day that I have here. I am moving on Sunday. Come Sunday, I will not be streaming. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. It's gonna depend a lot on what the internet, what the room situation's like when I get to my new location in North Carolina. Whether I have the noise or the internet speed, or whether I can be quiet. Like, there's a lot of shit to be situated because of the situation I'm getting into. I will also, as soon as I can be getting my social security card and birth certificate, be looking for work again, which will inhibit my ability to stream. I intend to stream when I can. If I have to take a hiatus, I will let y'all know in the announcements on my Discord. So if anybody knows how long the Tataru quest chain is and the island quest chain, please let me know while I'm finishing this one up. Because if it's going to take quite a while, we'll save it for tomorrow. And if it's short, if it's like an hour to do all of it, even voicing it, then we can finish it out now and I don't know, do something tomorrow. Pretty short? Okay.
Just when we need him most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my own experienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? Or what are the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Volshinol asked me and write that report. I'm gonna do the Totaro before I do the island, because I'm less concerned with making sure that the island gets on YouTube, because I do post my Final Fantasy content to YouTube. But the side quests I definitely want. As for you, Vidora, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. And we'll take tenacity. Finacity. Alright, let's see. What the fuck? Okay, anyways. Okay, that's how I do that. Okay, so we gotta go to Razathan for Tataru. And then for the island... we gotta go to... Razathan. Wait, no, that's... No, I'm wrong. Old Charlene for the Island Sanctuary, Razathan for the Totaro quest. So, Island unlock as Totaro anyway, so good enough. Oh shit, what's this here? Oh, this is probably for the fucking expert savage.
I shall do as Master Volshinol commanded and compile our research before sending it before the forum. Paperwork of all manner has been my forte since before I was even a student.
Yeah, so this is how we're unlocking the Savage content, which I don't do. I don't do in-game raids.
Eudora, may I have a moment? If you would be so inclined, I would very much like to hear the story of your battles in Abyssos and Tartaros. I have no difficulty producing reports for the forum with a general summation of events. I could use some help with the finer details, for the record, you know.
For the record, you say? Come now, be honest and admit it to sate your own curiosity. I've seen the tomes you'll have scattered about the laboratory. Bestiaries of creatures both real and imagined.
I will not, and I dare say should not, deny an intellectual stake in the matter, but surely Eudora will understand that a thorough recounting will help Professor Claudian's research as well. Now then, whenever you're ready.
See, what happened was...
Fascinating. And you say the savage creation you encountered in Abyssos bears more than a few similarities to the carbuncle? Could it be that the arcane entities we know had their origins in ancient times? Just as curious was the story of the keywords who melded with the Tree of Legend. Where did the limits of the Hemitheos creation process lie? I wonder, and how do such creatures even survive once melded?
As expected, you cannot help yourself from asking ever more questions. What purpose would such knowledge serve?
Oh, Rusinod, one day you too shall develop the keen instincts of a researcher. Then you shall understand that it is impossible not to wonder once the spark of imagination has been struck. Theodore's stories have already set several theories stirring in my mind, and I feel even more bubbling just under the surface. Take Hephaestus, for example. It would not be a great leap to assume that he studied at length the regenerative and death-defying properties of the phoenix, and that is just the tip of the proverbial berg.
Island unlocks probably has more Totaro. Well, we're gonna start with the side quest, then we're gonna do the island, because like it's the content itself that matters to me.
You're free to exercise your imagination all you like, but need I remind you, these reports are meant to be submitted to Master Volshinol himself. I implore you to exercise restraint.
Excuse me.
Professor Claudian would have encouraged me, you know. He thrives on theories and imagination, but I do understand your point, Rusinod. If I were to submit such a report to Master Volshinol, I would soon thereafter be forced to write a formal apology.
Fortunatus more open to wild theories than you think, or he doesn't look like someone you'd want to make mad. We'll go with that one. That very well may be. An academic does not achieve the station he is without a curiosity as deep as the ethereal sea itself. Now I should set ink to paper and let the wonder of theory guide my hand, within reason, of course. But I cannot help but dream even larger. There are no bounds to what the mind can imagine, and if there are, let us both strive to find them, Theodora. Alright, now we have Savage unlocked. Okay, so where did I say we were going? We were going to Razat Han first. We got time. I will not get distracted by her butt. It just random things shouted in fucking shout channels. You never know. Okay, so first what we're going to check is... we're doing okay on tomes. Open the map. Where is the quest at? There it is. Shadowed Pasts. So we want to go over here by Megadutha. Bam 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 ba down. Bam 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 bam. I need to go back and play Chrono Trigger again. And maybe when I do, I'll stream it whenever the fuck that happens. Because this really makes me... the Razat Han music just reminds me of Chrono Trigger. Oh shit, there's a... Oh, that's all the way over there. Let's get it now while I see it. If I see him, I get some, but I don't go out of my way to hunt him down. Sightseeing log. So if I see a sightseeing log, I get it. Otherwise, I don't worry about it. Oh, Mistress Theodora, you couldn't appear at a better time. You see what? Patrol in the city, chance to the void scent. Oh, dude, I saw him chase that void scent. The little fucking thingy that was crawling away. I saw it. I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself, but simply sat there, jiggling. Which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Having traveled to the void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of its denizens. If you have a moment, might it trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior. I'm truly grateful now. If you would follow me, the creature's being held in the Hall of the Radiant Host. Yeah, this is the side quest that I was worried about. That I was worried about doing. I still... like, whenever I don't know what to stream and I feel like doing Final Fantasy, we still have all of the role quests to do, which is why all of these roles are at 90, so I can do every single one of them. Yeah, this is the side quest I was talking about. Like, this is the... hold on. Where is it? Do 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 do. Yeah, so this is the Taro's Grand according to the guide I'm looking at, it's the Taro's Grand Endeavor. It's the continuation of that. If that's incorrect, well then this shit lied to me. And then we'll do the island stuff. But yeah, I spent a lot of time and effort and energy to... I actually burnt myself out leveling all these fucking things to 90. And I haven't touched them. I haven't done the fucking quest yet. So we'll do them one of these days, and then that shit'll go up on YouTube. There it is. Surprisingly docile even when I captured it. And there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. I'm gonna get more cop drops. They're over here. Y'all get to see me stretch in weird, mysterious ways. And yes, I have no actual bottoms on this, on my avatar. Only the G-string that I'm wearing. G-string thong type thing. But you can't see the whole thing, so ha 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 ha! One of these days I'll get bottoms made, or I'll make bottoms.
Even so, it's in the nature of Voidsent to prey on people for their aether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme.
You. I remember you. Yes, you were at Troya. Please, you must help me.
What do you need help with? Or you were at the castle? What do you need help with? We're just gonna be like, what you need? You get lewd? Nah, me, I'm never lewd.
Oh, you do understand me. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but they don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. But not anymore. You can help if you can.
I need to do a different voice for him. That's fucking hurting my throat after doing so much of it earlier. Excuse me. You can converse with the Voidsent? Amazing. You asked why I came here? Yeah, what's my help? What's up, little homie?
When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time I returned, but I tired of fighting, so I fled using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bonded together yet, and so when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here. My diminutive size allowed me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. I should help me find all of these so that I could be whole again.
You wish to strike a bargain then? Or what do you intend to do in this world? Yeah, you want a bargain? Bargain's how we do shit.
Yes, I would. To be whole again and live in this world, I would strike 1,000 bargains. We still remember the past, Justi. Still remember when we were mortals. We longed to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There is much we can teach you about those who rule its domains, about their past. Find the others, and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain?
Oh, my scusi. So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict, and now searches for the rest of itself. I can understand Voidsent are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well, if you'd be so kind to search for its kin, I'll consult my superiors on how to best deal with them.
By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way.
Away. So we got one in here, one over there, one over there, and one over there, and one over there. Oh, that was easy.
What's that? I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about the powerful Voidsent. I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Those men over there, soldiers are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria.
Ah, back from Weaver's Wooding, are you? I hear you fought well against the Voidsent that slipped through.
Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation, no matter the cost?
I don't like the. I don't know how I feel about their little dragon toes.
Protect our nation. How familiar are those words? Where was it I heard them? Ah yes, it was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoriats arrived, the commander told them. Needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoria did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers.
Aw, we're learning stuff. Hooray for knowledge. Oh, bro, they all got fucked up.
Having struck down the Eidolon, the Memoriat and his servants searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just then, just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound, cleared away debris. To find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this?
The Eidolon was savage, but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Strike him down. You a Dark Knight? Hi. As a commander, you had a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. Kill him. Slice him in the face.
It isn't your fate, you say.
Fuck that guy. Is he
Merely unconscious. Come, let us bury the soldiers, and their commander with them. Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies.
very well, my lord? So we're gonna do a mass grave and bury his ass as well, and if he has the strength to dig himself out of the hole, he gets to live, and if he doesn't, he gets to die. Bruh.
Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander.
I can't die. I must live, the man is said to have declared.
The people thought him a demon, a disheveled whore, muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Scarmiglione, they called him, a name befitting his newfound grisly visage, a name befitting a monster.
Oh, dude. Brah. That's his fucking backstory? Bro. Wow.
We thought we buried him deep. A mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're immortal, so I expect you to understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I'd best rejoin myself, if you'll excuse me.
When he was mortal, at least, yeah, he was a punk-ass bitch. That's what I gleaned from that. When he was mortal, he was a punk-ass bitch. He's dead now. Fucking killed his ass. He's in a crystal. Well, dead may not be the right word. He's in a crystal, and allegedly there's no way to break that, but we'll see what happens. Alright, where you at, little demon? Where you at, little demon? There you are. What you looking at? Mountains and rain? Okay.
Ah, what a refreshing breeze. I'm to return to the others? Bah! They should come here. Would you look at this beautiful boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we voidsend are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is in one's own territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain voidsent I knew.
Is it the wind one? Wind hair waifu?
I speak of the free-spirited terror Barbaricia?
I don't remember how they pronounced it.
When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring her prey. The aether amassed from these offerings were devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky, flowing locks. But the resources of her domain were not without their limit. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain. And unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out.
At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain.
If strength is your desire, that is easily granted.
That is not the voice that we need to give fucking what's-his-face.
Who are you? Ah, so much power surging through me.
For Fiend's theme always makes you think of the old Heidelin lyrics version, right?
And what will you do with it?
What is it you desire?
We gotta figure out our X-Death voice.
What I desire is...
You would move your very domain. Impressive.
that I can do such a thing. What have you done to me?
That's her voice right now, and I don't give a fuck.
I granted you Aether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible.
My will?
Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be?
Destination? I have no need of such. I wish but to be free, like the wind.
In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she can will her very domain to move.
Tornado, the woman who calls storms, totally naked, but comprised of hair, like a less sexy Bayonetta. She was kind of cute in the beginning, and then she hulked out. Not quite as sexy after that. Still kind of sexy though.
Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. Might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. It seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. But perhaps another time, my other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them.
Hair She-Hulk, right? Alright, where's the next one? Commas. We're gonna go to that one next. You like the dancers? You like to watch the ladies shake their bonbons?
So this is where mortals consume ether. Dreading loneliness more than hunger? How very like me. If you don't mind though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer.
I mean, whatever. That's yours. Yes, y'all's deal.
The food here is simply sublime.
Why, I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Murga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that is true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend.
Stronger with every bite, every feed.
Sexy elephant bros? I mean, I wouldn't say no to some sexy fan art of them. Doing things to Via. That sounds fun, actually. Elephant Via spit roast? Hmm.
For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how a Voidsit becomes strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of aether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known of Memoriats arose as powerful Voidsent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Voidsent like me.
That's what the Hektai is staring at? I mean, he's staring at them, yeah, but I think he's also watching the dancers on stage.
There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget.
Are we about to get glimpses of the other fiends? That'd be neat. Oh god, it's about Scarmiglione again. Of course they're not going to talk about the new ones.
Scarmiglione. Never had I seen a Voidsent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a Voidsent stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How?
Oh wait, it's not in black.
How pitiful.
We gotta give him a different voice than fucking La Habrea. I don't know.
This is such overwhelming ether. Who is this?
You fled instead of facing your foe. Why?
Why? I'm too weak. Why else? They would have been devoured.
And so had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground. Very well then.
What's happening? Yes, I feel it! The power swelling within me!
Lo, your foe returns.
It's Doomgaze! It's not really Doomgaze.
Yes, what have you done to me?
I granted you but a sliver of aether. 'Twas with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe.
I possess such power?
Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for, and know true power.
Doomgaze's brother, obviously? Obviously. He's like, why are you running? Because I'm weak. No, you just used the scaredy bitch. You strong.
Curious how in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. Then I recognized this, recognized the Voidsent's potential, and thus did he take him into his service.
Erwin, thank you for the bits. How are you doing? I hope you had a happy birthday.
Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting.
I like the I enjoy making the little noise. I can't help myself. I mean, I can. I just choose not to. One more to go. I am doing okay. I'm trying my best. We completed all 4 of the new Final Fantasy raids with the lag that I've been dealing with. I move on Sunday, so I don't know what my streaming habits are going to be after that. Or gaming habits in general, but we'll see. Oh look, a tiny little Lalafell with the fucking chest piece. I'm gonna get that glow.
My other selves grows lonely, you say? My apologies. It was my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language.
To hell's with your father. You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the goddamn house. Please, mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now. Bloody act like going for a change.
Colorful language, yes? Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well bred.
I think he wants to breed her well. That's why he's so mad that she won't come out.
I just hope that she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago.
Aww.
That girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tending to her every need, but in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents. Or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time.
You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come.
If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not coming.
I murdered them all.
Father, how did you... What do you mean? They're not coming?
I had known some miscreants were cavorting in these parts, but to think that they'd dare try to consort with my daughter, well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now.
How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so?
Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff.
Kill him. Eat his heart. Grab that axe right there. There you go. There's that look on the face.
You will not leave your chambers save with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood?
To hell?
What did you say?
You put that axe down.
Reen, 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 reen.
Hit him again. And again.
I said, go to hell.
There you go. Ah! So that's why she yearns for freedom so much. And she doesn't want to be trapped in her domain. Aww. I felt bad for her. I don't feel bad for Scarmiglione. He's a bitch.
Oh, To think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind, to do as I please. No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind.
The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling. Not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name, Barbaricia.
Yeah, we got those yandere via emotes because it's a little yandere at times. Can you tell? A little yandere, a little kamidere. I have my preferences, you know. You learn what characters I start to like. I'm like, ooh, I like her. She looks psycho. Like she's gonna be bad for my life. Let's date her.
Indeed, she found her freedom, but did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know, nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. Oh, but goodness me, I had better rejoin the others.
You have found the last of the void scent. Time to head back to the Hall of the Radiant Host. Chug some water. Bam, 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 bam. Not enough Sato Matsuzaka? Which one's that? Keep in mind, I'm really bad with names. I forget them very quickly, even if it's something like... It has to be something I absolutely love and have seen a bunch of times. Or read a bunch of times for me to be okay with names. My Kamidari, like, my learned that I love Kamidaris, you know, like with Kefka and Light from Death Note. And Yandere's Happy Sugar Life, haven't seen it. I should maybe do that one day. My love for Yandere's was first woken up when I read Future Diary. Or Mirai Nikki, as because I read it before it was officially ported and animated and dubbed and all that other shit. Not that it matters. That's a weird nerd flex, but
Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement.
more than worthy, I'd say. They told me of Scarmiglione and Barbaricia. Or how come you know that? How did you come to know the Archfiends? Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
My other selves led quite desperate lives, both as mortals and void sent. I suppose it is rather fortuitous they crossed paths with such powerful void sent. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad.
It's a psycho protagonist girl with a missing lolly girlfriend, and she's very young. Okay, Happy Sugar Life. All right. Is it animated? Can I watch it somewhere, or do I have to read it? I've been not reading manga for a while. I haven't been reading much of anything recently. I haven't been watching much of anything either, but
All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again.
it's an anime. Cool.
Huh? Is this not all of me?
We missing one?
There can be no other explanation. There is still more of me lost out there somewhere, but I don't sense them. Where could they have gone?
I mean, there's more of them wandering about. By the sisters.
At the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Till the others can be found,
We keep these 5 under our cash, so I bet you they're just gonna stay here until we do the next, and they're gonna be like our foray into backstory, which is cool. I like it. It's a cute concept. Final Fantasy 14 does a lot of shit, and I love a lot of it. I pull jog this game. I don't fucking care.
should I sense the others nearby, I hope we can count on you to find them too.
Alright, so our only remaining one is to go to... I think we gotta go Old Charlian. Alright, just make sure there's no more quests here. There we go. I think it said in order for me to do that quest chain, I had to have done the Void Ark stuff, which I've done. Oh, who have we got over here? The Clueless Crier or Soaring Prophets. Oh. And the Wandering Minstrel. Okay, so this might be the island. So I think this is going to be more Totaro side quest, and I want to start with that. Maybe I should have saved this shit for tomorrow, but I've already started. Bang, bang.
Why, hello there. Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mr. Tataru has but just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards, of course. Today she's in Idleshire for business with Ro and his House of Splendors, and tomorrow will no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. We mustn't be outdone, Meodora. This time our samples are destined for 2 organizations in Coerthus, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Sikar. He contacted his dear friend Lord Emanelian de Fortemps, who was kind enough to spread word of the boutique to his own contacts across Ishgard. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us, and once these samples have been delivered, that interest will be piqued to passion. Or so I've been assured. Lord Emanelian has insisted he will take care of all the particulars and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours.
So far more Totaro. I could have saved all this shit, I think. Because one thing I have to remember is I actually voicing the lines, not clicking through. At this point I'm kind of committed. Worst happens is we pick up some of this tomorrow, and then if I run out of shit to do, we I don't know, do roulettes or fucking something, I don't know.
A gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make a beautiful necklace once restored, a keepsake of not only Mistress Ataru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. I am confident that someone of your experience has the most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition.
I've heard of My Sugar Life before now, or Happy Sugar Life now that I think about it. I've heard of it. I've probably seen fan art from it.
And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return.
B is probably Satu's aunt though. Oh my god. I feel like I'm being called out to something. Is her aunt even more fucking psycho? I've got people in Fi's Discord constantly making fun of how big my character's boobs are. So they'll like post like oversized giant breast fucking pics with like on like little frames. They're like, oh look, it's Via. I'm like, you mean. Oh, I am in the housing lottery once again. Every housing lottery since the new fucking housing lotteries come out, I have joined because, again, I took a 2-year break. Before that, I had a house, then I moved to another house, and I moved to a third house. I had a nice house in Shirogane, and now I constantly don't, which upsets me, just a smidge. I'm just constantly trying to get one. Should we go to the last vigil or the jeweled crozier? I think we'll go to the last vigil. So hopefully this weekend I'll get one. Oh shit, we need to go to the pillars, the last vigil, and then we go this way. And we just go, hoya! This kid.
Be a dark old girl. 'Tis good to see a rosy glow in your cheeks, considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind and the end times and whatnot. Yes, indeed. How better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero such as yourself? Well, I have two parties with simply ravenous interest in your products, dear lady. The first of whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Leniette. Based on goodness to receive me to the Rose House, I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm quaked and powdered.
I don't think that's the voice I originally gave him, but I'm sticking with it. I don't give a fuck. I do what I want. It's my stream, I do what I want. Alright, where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Where the fuck is the rose? God damn it! Way the fuck over here! You son of a bitch. God, I haven't done all these quests in so fucking long. So the guy that was following was like, look, you need to have done some of the Void Arc fucking quest chains. And I think that's why, like, one of the people that I know, they don't like me anymore. So I don't get to hang out with them. And they do take away my ability to hang out with some others that are important to me. Because, yeah, it's just what happens. V is too much for some people. And I make mistakes and I fuck up. Shit happens. But they never cleared the Void Arc shit. And now all of a sudden they have, and I think it's because you, like, the thing I read said you had to complete this stuff before you could do this stuff.
Well met, Theodora. 'Tis good to see you hale and whole.
Game like this, one person voicing everybody's is too much to ask for too many voices. I'm not a fucking expert.
Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relations with the Vanu improve by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of,
I have come, my darling Blossom. Behold, Emanelian the Executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless ardor.
oh my god, he's so gay.
I don't mean that in like a bad way at all. I just, oh my god, like, I love this shit. I love the side quests. I love these characters. I do. Oh, oh, oh.
Whew. Okay. Well, I strike a rather smashing silhouette, do I not? My Sicker could not have found a better man to get these samples to.
Surely such splendid armor can be put to better use than fashion, Lord Emilion. Could I not prevail upon your better senses to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality?
Femboy Emanelian, whatever his name is. Oh my god. Just, that's all I see. I look at him, I see Femboy. I see Femboy Elf.
Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Leniette. Only I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Sickert's, generosity in the matter of gifting these.
Ah, so you mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. Why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you?
Of course I have, and of no little celebrity at that. You remember the Red Bills, of course.
Are they space pirates? Or the yes, they were the pirates. The, not space pirates, but the, sky pirates. There we go.
Sky pirates? That's an experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprises me. But how does a privileged son of House Fortems come to make their direct acquaintance?
For the happy coincidence of ale and circumstance, I assure you. As Theodora here can attest, an unbiased range of social contacts is the essential arsenal of not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence, or lady of consequence as it were.
He's so foppish when he so wants her.
Unbiased is all very well, but sky pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, Viadora, before we were interrupted. Recently, self-proclaimed sky pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Skystone Manufactory has reported stolen property at the hands of these ruffians.
Troubling news indeed, though I cannot imagine fellows as amicable as our Red Bills could be responsible. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Viadora, off we trot to the infamous Parak. I've been told to seek out a certain red standard upon Coldwind. Ooh, how the pulse quickens.
I feel like I gave him a fun voice that fits the shit he says and the way he acts. That's my personal opinion on the matter. Oh my goodness. Some characters are just fun to voice. They're just fun to say their lines out loud. It's all good fun shit. Fun times and good shit, you know? KOS. 7 o'clock. Still got time. We might not have time for the island. I honestly don't know if I care enough. Like, story-wise, does it matter to put that up there? Like, I feel it's like the side quests. I did not stream the side quests. I did not record them. I just fucking pounded them out because it wasn't that important to the story. I feel like the island may not be. Especially since once I have the island unlocked, I'm just going to be doing island shit on there, right? Like, if I'm bored, I'm going to be like, oh, let me do Stardew Valley or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I never played it.
Well, well, if you ain't the picture of a perfect health, Theodora. Saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much, huh?
What's up? You're cute. You're cute, too. I got no problem with Lalafels. They do look like potatoes. But, you know, even a potato can put on a sexy outfit. That's all I'm saying.
Let me guess. It was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile genteel. Don't tell me this dandy is what wooed you from the life with sweet nothings of financial comfort.
Afford, my good man, you know as well as I that I'm the only one wooing Viadora into anything is yourself. Don't you think your interest in our mutual friend here escaped my notice? Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with Viadora, was it not?
Not bad for a dandy, I might have had me sights on a touching reunion between Viadora and myself. Well, that's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I have a job that could right benefit from both your keen sense and those pieces you brought me. So as long as they're half the quality of what a Manelian.
God damn it, why can't I say Emanelian? Emanelian.
Was showing off in the ale house anyways.
You like cool quotes in your Lalafell, though? I mean, like, I've seen some cool looking dapper Lalafells, silly Lalafells. I've seen all kinds of Lalafells. Like this outfit right here, that's a cute little Lalafell. Like, I can imagine her to do Dommy stuff. Can you imagine her just like tripping a Viadora and then climbing on her and be like, "You're my bitch now"? It'd be cute. Look, I got kinks, y'all. I know. I admit this. I'm up for a lot of shit.
I can count on your participation, yes? You'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. Parts of a necklace for Tataru Taru herself, I'd have preferred something you might make use of. I got something you can make use of. But far be it from me to dictate what a woman does with her booty. If that's your recompense, then I'll see what I can do.
That Caster Glam was a golden chicken suit. That's Lalafell stuff. Lalafell and Rogadins, especially. Like, Rogadins and Lalafell seem to be, like, the most meme races to do meme outfits. I mean, you see others, but Rogadins and Lalafells.
Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves has been masquerading
Now, that's not the voice I wanted. That's the fucking problem. There's some voices that are so close to each other. Hold on. That when I do one, it's hard for me to go to the other.
Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves has been masquerading as kind of pirates and harrying honest traders as of late. So you heard of them? These so-called monstrous cockatoos don't exactly strike fear into the heart of a man, but they're being a right nuisance, and now they've gone and made things personal.
My Blue Mage game is just the Blue Mage outfit, because I don't much care for Blue Mages.
You remember the Ramilly, don't you? The captain's old airship? After what happened in Dunscaith, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts from across the realm for construction of her successor. Only to have those cock-purred nincompoops pillage every Sky Steel manufacturing vessel that was carrying our precious cargo.
These motherfuckers.
The nerve of some people, huh? Makes my mouth water.
I decided Sky Pirates are all southern in some style.
Of course, once the cockatoos realized whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Idleshire after stashing the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leopard and...
Before you spill the rest, Stacia, let's make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of fowling. How about it, Dan?
My mercantile gentile is at your service. Or I have been craving game bird lately.
You gave Kai Shears the outfit? Oh, I put Kai Shears in the 2B outfit right now. Like...
I knew I was right to call you. Those downy ducklings won't know what plucked them.
Quite so. With Theodora returned and our crew complete, victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured.
I do have that scarf. I just never wear it.
By the by, would you have any terrible objections if I inform the Rose Knights of your designs upon these charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Helionarch, you see, and thus have particular interest in recovering the contents of that Sky Steel vessel. I know my the most capable Lady Laniette simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice.
I've lost the voice. That's the problem. My, the name of the voice that I gave him earlier was Dog Gobbler and Valley Girl. They're very close to each other, but if I start doing southern voices, it's hard for me to go back to that voice. I don't know why my brain won't fucking separate them, but it doesn't.
Can't say it's an alliance I've ever considered, but so long as I get all the cockatoo I'm due, our knights most thorny are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit.
Splendid. Lady Laniette shall be very glad to hear that. Overjoyed, even. Yes. She may be simply unable to contain her unbounded delight. I must away.
I mean, the Ellison that he's after, she's cute. I would definitely, I mean, it's not sad. I got called out that, like, I'll sip after everything. That seemed a little harsh, but probably not inaccurate.
Not awaiting us in Idleshire, but danger and subterfuge. But such is more tempting to our ilk than lovely knights, huh? Let's be off. I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we get there.
So, real talk. The island. Do I really need to stream the island, or is it going to be doable just to do off stream and not really affect much?
Who's the dandy now, you ask? I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts, and the legendary red-billed leopard ain't known for talks like these. Though I could get used to this. Comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. Ain't often you find that holy triad in battle gear. Quite that line you're touting. Which brings us to your role in my master plan. Well, it ain't easy laying low in a motley place like Idleshire. These cock-a-hoop cowards have been managing it well enough.
So to lure him out, we're going to spread savory rumors of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband for even finer coin. That's you. But everybody knows Viadora. Just strike up a chat with any adventurers or peddlers that seem like to share your hearsay. There we go. Words. I'll be playing your handsome bodyguard, so rest assured I've got your back, mistress. Not the first time I've been called mistress. I've taken the liberty of preparing your guys. It ain't as flattering as Leofards, but you should fit the part nicely in this. Leofard is now accompanying you, keeping you at your side. Blah 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 blah. Ew. Ew. Well, these glasses are cool though. Alright, come on, Leofard. Speaking of outfits, since we're in Idleshire, I can show you what I put some of the outfits I put these people in. Lest you judge me. Where am I going anyways? Over here, over there, and over there. We'll pass by the building where I can show you some things. Contrabandists. Well, I do know some sky pirates new to town. Just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall. Ah, yes, just the sort of enterprising folk we're looking for. They can help us pin them down. I do what I can. I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I ask around. You know, I haven't been doing my Chloe stuff. My Chloe's book of bookiness. Here, let me show you. This is the outfit I put most of my retainers in. Well, he doesn't count. So I put everybody in the 2B outfit in the bikini top. So if I can change their outfit, this is what they're in. There you go. I know, I have no shame. But you can't put the bikini top on Kaishir, so he's wearing the whole full 2B outfit. He's wearing the wedding dress before that.
A merchant yourself, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed in such stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign from your neck reading, "Purge my purse." Oh, the righteous red bills may pity you, dear lady, but few else.
Righteous? Righteous ain't you never been to me liking, mate. I just can't abide them reprobates that don't honor the creed of spy pirating. So you can imagine Redbeard Leofard might say, ha 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 ha. Not that it's any matter of ours anyhow. Should you find someone looking to offload, dubiously obtained merchandise, send them our way, will you?
Well, if you insist, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, here's the deal. I gotta pee again, and I'm gonna go ahead and commit. What time is it? 7 o'clock? I don't really need to I don't technically need to be stopped until 10. More like 9:30. So we've got like another 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna have a smoke. When we come back, we're gonna finish this and we're gonna do the island, okay? But I really gotta go. So we're gonna go to the actual break screen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be doing shit. Okay, I'm back. The internet on my phone's acting very sketchy, so I'm a little worried for Final Fantasy. So, give me a sec. Give me 1 sec. Just checking to make sure I'm not getting any issues. Okay, seems like we might be okay. Sip some more water. Wait, do we need to go this way? I think he can sprint. Or not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're getting some lag here too. Strong lag. Guess we just needed to come up here. They in here? There we go. See, look. Quite the lag.
Yes, the copyright catches such Sky Stealers. Sky Stealers come to claim busy deal at Craftforge, but bring no trade goods for Jiggly Shine. Great laugh joke for Gobby merchants. Sky Stealers leave with Grumpface. Gobby does not understand why uplanders wish to trade tongue flaps with Grumpface Sky Stealers, but happy to lend hand for more laugh jokes.
Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over their sorry hides for summers to come.
Great happiness for goodly uplanders. Gobby shares one more laugh joke. Sky Stealers whine cry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but Sky Stealer brain cases are still airly tight, airy light.
Okay, now where do we gotta go? Oops. Didn't mean to close that. Okay, we need to go over here. What's this? Oh, this is where we go to close to change out of our outfit. Let's go this way. I'm having fun. Like I said, this is gonna go up on YouTube. When I'm done. So, are we the talk of the town yet? As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders, perhaps second only to rumors about a mysterious intimidator who's cast their lot in with the cockatoos. Only natural that those sniveling whelps hired a browbeater, but what thick-head wiling coursed the rancor of the red-billed leopard? Well, I suppose a few names come to mind, but no matter. Our plan proceeds as discussed. Let us take to the streets and wait for our clients to come crawling, huh? Oh, this version of Kate Sith is so interesting. So thin and wispy and weird. Are you the cockatoos? Or that? Or you try to look into Shaffer with the monstrous cockatoos? Shaffer, with scrags like you, fury ends me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. That voice, red-billed leopard. As you live and breathe. Not for long, though, if you don't hand over what you and your dicky bird stole. Bluster all you like, Red-Bill, but you ain't gonna get the better of us this time. We've treated with a Sky Pirate that'll crush you to a promise. And there you were. I don't know what voice to give this person, because I don't fucking remember, because I did this fucking shit so many years ago at this point. And there you were thinking this would be ever so simple, were you not, my dear Leopard? Meow.
Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Radley, Radlia and her talents would never sink so low as become lackeys to a lackey. But here you are. I might even start to pity you. And that is where you are consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I would stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together and done unscathed not enough to convince you of that? But I suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek, if you would but call me your captain. Completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I live in here without me stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cockalorum. You didn't leave that plunder in wind-aspected territory, did you? Oh, of course you did. Head's as empty as a tosspot's tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly calibrated corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with wind sprites and they'll be no better than glorified scrap. Wait a moment, he said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites go contact in the rock formations on Providence, eh? It'll be fine. Utata, you've got hands on an airship, yes? Take her to Providence and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock. You were bluffing? Obviously. Don't make me doubt your intelligence, Radlia. What airship needs parts that can't handle a little wind? Doubt what you'd like, Leofart. I hardly need bloody airship bits to beat you into submission. Oh yeah, y'all done fucked up. Finally, it's beating time. Or let me slip into something more comfortable. Let me strip down in front of everybody here. Change my clothes, get all naked like a Via would. Ah, that's more comfortable. There we go. Theodora! Did you say Theodora? That's indeed Theodora Blackrose. Since when was she a friend of the Red Bills? Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. No you're not. I'm gorgeous. Well then, sweet cockatoos, let's get about cutting you up into cock-3s and 4s, shall we? Oh my god, that is such a line. Red Bill by himself is one thing, but Theodora's something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. Run away! Wait for your lives! And so much for monstrous. Let's leave them to the garrison. Ain't enough meat on their shivering bones to warrant the chase. Rodlia, I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you, but surely you didn't think I'd fold to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assumed those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. But no matter, it's time to make your allegiances clear. If you and your talons intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well? Seems I misjudged my prospects. I thought those simpletons might amount to more than snivelling turntails, but I've neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion in itself, but you will need to be more than clever bluffs to evade me next time. Of that you may be certain. Does that mean we're gonna get more story quests with them in them? That's cool. I like hanging out with the Sky Pirates. Yar, we could be Sky Pirates, catching all that booty. They ran away at the mere fucking hint of my name. They could be Theodora Blackrose. We can get the fuck out of here.
Those were some fine samples without question, but nothing beats wearing me own rags again. Go ahead to the Peric and wait for us in my chambers. We'll be along once I've spoken to our knight's most thorny.
Ay, Christ, I have to fly all the way over there. Ain't that about a bitch? Oh, we got the Manta Ray. I only recently got this like a month or two ago. They can do bubbles! This is where I'm going, right? Yeah, right over here. Oh, and a lookout. There we go. There's a little Lalafell doing this quest chain too. Tiny little Lalafells. Hopefully I clicked the right thing. Haven't fucking been here in so long. It has been a long time. Like, when I first started playing this game, I got to the end of Stormblood. And then I went through and started clearing everything. So I came back, I started playing pretty early on in Stormblood. I don't remember how early on, but moderately early on.
Well, Utada says all stolen property is accounted for, and finishing touches on our airship proceed apace.
And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Daedam where they can enjoy volunteering their service for betterment of mankind.
Speaking of which, Captain, what has become of the miscellanea recovered from the cockatoo's hoard? I am sure House Hallionot would lay claim to their possessions. But as for the appurtenances of origins unknown...
Worry not, puss. I don't pocket any jigumbob I find like some petty foister. We'll track down their rightful places soon enough, if my prediction holds.
Fuck.
Theodora, is that you?
Fucking Tataru's got like a high voice, and I don't remember exactly how it goes. It's like really high pitched, but also a little Britishy. And just gonna have to do my best.
It is. You look quite surprised as I feel to think we'd meet here among the clouds and sky pirates. I was just finishing up my affairs in Idleshire when who should come asking for me but Red-billed Leofard. Quite the thrilling twist to my day, I'll have you know.
How did God damn it, Manelian put it? She's got her fingers in more pies than a high street baker. When I got wind she was in Idleshire, I felt like snubbing fate not to enlist her expertise.
Well, I'm exceedingly glad you did, for I've returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist, Duramert. Portraitist, but of course, among those recovered items were a number of singularly beautiful paintings.
I don't have Case's voice down. Fuck it. I'm done. Just fuck it. Oh, and I'm relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be lost forever.
You are yet another victim of the monstrous cockatoos. Still, a personal summons to the Peric seems like the sort of social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant.
Oh my god, look at that face. Holy shit, what the fucking ugly stick beat the fuck out of you, old man. Jesus. I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact. Aww. My beautiful dollar Raymil. She looks perfectly at home here.
Beautiful daughter!
Hey, Dermer just fathered to later, Emil. The gentlewoman who cared for Leifert as a lad. He abdicated all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage.
You mean to say that the renowned portraitist Dumert is not only your grandfather, but a former lord as well? Oh, you must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier.
Not to forgive, Mistress Saru. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I hoped it might. Construction's about finished on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her. The Remile will fly again.
My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my great honor. When you hung her portrait here, when you named your first airship, I could see the vestiges of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud.
A bit like herding quarrels, ain't it? Getting us adventuring types all in one room. But well worth the effort, I'd say. Moments like these are meant to be shared. Right, I believe we've got a new airship to fly, and the open sky awaits.
Bump, 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 bump.
Ooh. Now this is an airship. With how she handles, I can fly to the edge of existence and back without so much as a hiccup. Which I hear on good authority, or whatever authority a Manelian is when he's in his cups, you have literally done. That's true. I reckon I've never been such equal parts awed and envious. Though I'll assume the invitation was simply lost by a post-moogle. Nay, nay, in all candor, I'm certain there are some skies only meant for your eyes, escapades surpassing even my wildest imaginings. So chart the ends of eternity and horizons filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. I'll come find you again before long, Viadora, and I'll bring everything I always promise. That thrilling, heady rush of high adventure.
I hope this is foreshadowing for more adventures with the Sky Pirates.
Sky Pirates!
If the Sky Pirate outfits were sluttier, I'd be dressed like a Sky Pirate.
Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay.
No need to get mawkish, Furball. It isn't as if Edora's dropping off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow.
We'll meet again soon enough, although Kate Sith is liable to mope like a damp kitten till we do.
I expect these parts will be free of half-baked brigands for a time yet. But should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call.
Thank you. It is no small comfort knowing that our ships may distribute their wares in safety.
As for you, Viadora, we'll be in touch.
Holophils are adorable.
Sky Pirates! Well, that was invigorating. Why, I'd love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea. Business calls me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprising and talented, as they say. Shall we, Duramert?
Might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals of note.
So I do know that when you finish this side quest chain, you're able to buy portraits. So if I actually get my house this time around, I'll be getting some of them to hang up.
Thank you for indulging an old man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leovard and his crewmates.
Meow. Oh, they just dropped off something. Hopefully that's for me to help Tataru.
Leofard intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be?
A show of goodwill from the Red Bills, or whatever it is. Leofard's a man of his word.
How mysterious. But now that I think of it, Leofard did mention sending something along when he asked me to track down Duramert.
Let's see what it is.
Well, I would make quite the sight lugging this around to all my meetings. So might I ask you to hold on to it for the time being? I trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. A gift from the notorious Red Bills. You know, they're rather a nice sort of sky pirate, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I can't wait to do more Red Bill stuff. But more than that, I can't wait for the next installation of the Manderville fucking... of our fucking, Hildebrand Manderville shit. But that's for later patches.
A bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Viadora. Shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay her business over long. The tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never had I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you described. The comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I would happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make arrangements.
Right, I can't fucking do it right now. God damn it, I gotta finish up the quest chain first. So I'll just have to remember to go buy that shit later. We will come back to... Where the fuck is he? Where are we? We're here to the left of the last vigil to buy shit. Because we're gonna buy some portraits, but we don't have to do it right now. Old Charlene is a hangout of people. Some people just like hanging out in whatever the current city is. What time is it? 8 o'clock? We can probably do the island. At least get it unlocked. Most of it will be done. Most shit I'll be doing on my own time.
Welcome back. I just received a word from Mistress Tataru. What's this about portraitists and sky pirates? Bam, bam, bam. Red Bill Leofard gave you this. For the necklace. It seems to be a leather strap of sorts. And an antiquated one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Monarch. It said that the Maki sorcerers would weave these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Tataru will be so delighted. She chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know the Red Bills and what sort of products might prove useful to our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mistress Tataru will insist upon it. Until next time.
You know, purchase from Durmont by speaking to him in his guard. Alright. Last bit of side questiness. I will unlock the fucking Savage content later. All you do is talk to the dude and he plays a song. We don't have to worry about that.
Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Tataru Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them.
Do you not know who the fuck I am?
What? What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. Heavens, you're the Viadora! Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. Do 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 do. Bow 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 bow. There you are, Viadora. Oh, sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. Our connections across the star are already paying dividends. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak to you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered da-da-da-da, island sanctuary.
The fuck?
You heard that right. I, Tataru Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. And I considered where you might find such an oasis. An idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea! In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for moms. Even you should be free to relax. So what do you say? Yes, 1,000 times yes. It's as though you read my mind, or what are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail.
Let's go with that one.
It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Moraby dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetherite. He should be expecting us.
I've been wanting to see other people's islands, but I've been waiting to be able to do this on stream. So we need to go to the Moraby Dry Docks in La Nausea. Alright, so people are talking about salami in chat. Fucking no idea. No idea. You never know what you're gonna fucking see. Hey, Dora, are you? The little mistress told me to expect you. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but, oh, speak of the devil. Oh my goodness, he's so cute! I have part of that outfit myself, actually. It's in my, glamour chest. I'm not gonna wear it. It's not very Viadora, but I have it.
Viadora, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldin.
Alright, just give me a holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going. Not to see any marauder with an ounce of senses hung up his axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you packed your rather lightly for a venture of this sort. Do you realise you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies?
Not to worry, we'll procure everything there.
You know what now? How in the hells do you plan on doing that?
Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit.
Is that so? Well, best of luck to you.
I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive.
preparations. We leave the port the moment you gave the word.
I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Bum, 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 bum.
Island Sanctuary now accessible. Alright, let's go. Oh, at last, where can I take ye? Travel to my island. Yes. Miss Goosey. Nice little boat. Nice little walk. And for those that wanted to watch this after the fact, or want to rewatch, or whatever, the VOD, of course, is always available until it's taken down. So 2 weeks, I think they hold it, but these will be up on YouTube after 24 hours.
Theodora, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it?
We got sheeps, we got chocobos, and sheepies, and black sheepies, and whatever the fuck those are called. I'm gonna call it an owlbear. Like I said, this top gives you extra jiggle.
Ah, there's nothing quite like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one.
Damn, that's a big-ass island. So I don't know how much of this we're going to stream before I end stream and raid somebody out. But we'll figure it out.
The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves, how liberating! I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merle Whip's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Sealdale's whatever, formulating plans for item settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans into motion.
Admiral Teddy is always looking to the future.
The few chosen have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with her admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. You'll be handling said procurement, I hope, or this is not exactly a one-woman job.
Well, so you're gonna handle that shit, right? You said I'm supposed to come here to relax, not bust my ass.
Well, I could show you a thing or two to start an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we zip or clamber up that slope ahead, proceed along the path, we should soon bump into, well, you'll see.
Is it a mammoth? Is it a person? Can I ride mounts here? No. Can I pull my wings out at least? Yeah, let's pull my wings out and pull my sword away. There we go. Look at me. Look at me, being all fancy. Theodora, Queen of the Fairies. Yep, that's a mammoth.
Allow me to introduce you to the felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers.
Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine.
Fucking mammoths.
In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist you with construction and development of the isle. You'll be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. Heard that a professor of the studium was in searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. He managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free! As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the Max Exodus, intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris. It seemed all reason for their existence vanished when the threat of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition that we share the data retrieved from the development on the idol. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experiment. You see, the Admiral's vision was for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential isle keepers to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the lands? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle keepers with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries.
So I'm here as a test. I'm a test subject.
Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual, excuse me, despite my the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time.
Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours.
My fucking phone is going off.
Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you've finished ogling the surroundings. I prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment.
You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked his feature by speaking with Balden in the Moraby Dry Docks. You'll be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island, there is no one on the island in question, or if the island in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on acquaintance home world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. So, like I said, I don't know exactly how much of this I'm going to stream. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. Adventurers in all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. Now listen, Viadora. May I call you Viadora? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mr. Sitaru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? Okay. We'll do this a little bit. I'm sure this is what I'll be doing tonight. Well, that, and I'm going to do the second raid again, try to get my chest piece. I don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow. Dealing with the lag has been a thing, but it's my last day here. Double D is off of work. I might just try to deal with the lag and do something with him. Especially since, like I said, I don't know what my streaming capability is going to be like. I might be able to start streaming again Monday night or Tuesday. I might not be able to for a while. I don't know. So, just like I said, if you're not in the Discord, if you go to the About Me section of my Twitch here, you can click on the Discord, join the Discord. I will make announcements as I have information. A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mr. Tataru has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Not that I expect you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business would be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves, 2 stones, and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me here to waste time in the rain, you'll find my twin, the Furious Firball, waiting for you here instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeper's Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. The Isle Keeper's Index now available in blah 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 blah. You can now collect materials from more of the gather mode, which may be in the icon from the mode section, blah blah blah. Additional information regarding gathering the Isle, blah 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 blah. Perform all the actions necessary to develop your island texture by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeper's Index. Finally, make use of daily actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. I'll return. I'll sprint. Here's my mode. Inventory. Guide. Okay. Alright. Gather. What the fuck is the difference? Oh, okay. So he said to go east along this path, right? Alright, let's at least see if we can make the cabin, huh? Motherfucker said go east, right? Okay, good. Let's make the cabin. I think making the cabin, though, depending on how much fucking work goes into it, making the cabin will be our goal. That'll probably be where we stop. It'll give you all a feel for what this is, and the rest I can just do on my own time, when I'm not, you know, basically in the middle of the night. Or like I said, I don't know what my streaming capabilities are going to be, or my gaming capabilities, or any of that nonsense. So we will see. We will raid out soon, and we do have a new raid emote, so those of you that are subscribed will be able to use it. Where the fuck are my emotes? This is the new raid emote for when we go somewhere. Filey, my artist, she's got a lot going on in her life right now, so she's doing the emotes and stuff when she can. It was not expected for this shit to pick up the way it did, but shit happens. So we need branches, stones, and leaves. Do these not count as branches? How do I actually gather something? I don't know, we'll find it. But we've got our own fucking pool. This island is big and pretty. Holy shit, it's big. Can I use my mount here? Do I have to walk everywhere? Did we just... Okay, that was creepy. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go to gather mode. Oh shit, there we go. You had to go to gather mode, okay. We need... Okay, so you need to go to gather mode to do this shit. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's just gather what we need. I never played Stardew Valley. There's references to it. A lot of people say this is like Stardew Valley. I never played it. There's not palm leaves. Motherfuck. So, okay, that's not helping. I need branches. I bet you the branches are back where I came from. There's mushrooms. There's wild aminals. Do I get palm leaves from the tree? Is that what I'm doing? No. I don't fucking know what I'm doing here. What is this? I don't fucking know. Island palm leaf, Isle wort. That's Islewort. We don't need that. Oh, good. We can get on our mounts. Fucking shit. Good. That's not a palm leaf. I just want the shit that I need. I feel like these are the palm leaves. I need to find more of these then. Okay, I can't fly here. So I'm on the fucking lookout for shit. Fucking wonderful. Alright, what do I get out of here? Bet you this is some kind of fruit. The stones was easy. This is gonna be tedious. We might just continue this, complete this part of the quest, and then be done with this shit. On stream, at least. Like, this is a palm tree. Give me a fucking palm leaf. Okay, now we just need branches. Branches are back over here. Okay. So, we got those off of palm trees. Okay. I'm like, I mean, this place is beautiful. I'm gonna have fun here, I think. There's gonna be a lot of BS shit that we're gonna do. But now we need branches. Where do we get branches? Yay, you're back to 69k points. Very nice. We will be raiding soonish. So I think that little stick tree is where I get the fucking branches from. I'm gonna have to move this fucking thing. There we go. Can I return to my little cabin? Alright, does that take me where I need to be? Let's find out. Hell yeah, there's the mammoth. Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here or there from trees, yes? Well, that will change in just a moment. Boar is playing Diablo 3 and streaming, such a nerd. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own two non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make a hatchet. Crafting features now available. It's a sanctuary crafting log from the island, blah 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 blah. Blah. Okay, so we close that. Then we go to that. Then we go to this. And then we click craft. And now we have the hatchets. I have hatchet. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase. Shelter. I want to build the shelter first, you know, and then I think that's where I want to end it. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, the material vital to our soon-to-be build haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations, and, seeing as how I gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Okay, I want to make the Cozy Cabin. I want that to be where we end the stuff. Oh, my poor back. Wait, is he making it for me? Oh, he just designated the space for it. You fucker. Ah, goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time, and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. Now we can construct shit. Alright. Goddamn. We need vine, stone, sand, palm. God fucking bless it. Alright. Let's go fucking... Oh god, not this mount. Okay, this is not my favorite mount. Okay, fuck you. The game said fuck you. Like, how big is this fucking area? God damn, it's big. Okay. Thwack! Oh my god, we're gonna be fucking at this for a hot fucking minute, aren't we? Bless it. Do we need any of these? Do we need any mushrooms? Those are pumpkin seeds. I guess we don't need those. We will find what we need. Apple tree. Not what we needed. Island branch, island log. We need island palm log specifically. God damn it. Okay, that's a vine. This fucking god. I'm gonna be bitchy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be bitchy. Where's my motherfucking palm tree? What the fuck am I looking for in here? That's not what I need. I need palm trees and vines. Is that a vine over there? That's a vine over there. I'm just gonna be bitchy because I can. That's where we get our vines. Okay, we got all the vines we need. So some of the circles have finally disappeared. Now let's grab some stones. I want this cabin, damn it. And then we will raid out. I will see who's on my list that is live, and we will raid someone. Because I have more than one person here at the moment. That's usually my rule. Oh, and sand. We're here for sand and rocks, I guess. Or just sand. Okay, good. Now we move on. Look at that via butt. Look at that via butt. Via butt. Oh, I just hurt my eyes doing that somehow. We still need stones, palm leaves, and palm logs. Oh, I'm lagging. And I fucked up my vision. Oh my god, it's so simple to do now. I really need to get glasses. Among other things, I'm sure. All I did was, like, look up in a weird way and it fucked up my vision. Oh my god, V is getting old, y'all. I'm an old-ass woman. Okay, now we just need palm trees and palm leaves. Is this how we get palm leaves? Nope, that's island work. Can I hit the tree? No. Do I get a log and a palm leaf per tree? That's convenient. We need to find more palm trees. But only the little palm trees count. From your coworkers make you feel old as fuck. They were in kindergarten when you had your oldest kid. Yeah, that'll make you feel old, that's for sure. How's this gonna stay an island sanctuary if I chop down all the fucking trees? Like, oh my god. I've been typing oh my god a lot. It's like once my eyes decide they're gonna start crossing, they don't want to uncross. Oh my god, I need to fucking... Hold on, just 1 second. I don't know what my VTuber looks like when I'm doing this, but just give me a sec. Oh. Please, for the love of something. My vision's all kinds of fucked up. I just need one more fucking tree. One more palm tree. There's one. Hi, Cody. Alright, now we have all the materials. Let's go back to the cabin area. We're going to build the cabin, see what they have to say, and that's going to be it for what I'm going to be streaming of the island quest chain. The rest of the shit and stuff I'll be doing on my own leisure. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Get to work, little mammoths. Don't feel bad for them. That's what they do. They're literally machines created for this purpose. It gives them life. It gives them purpose. I said, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'll probably talk to Double D. I'm still laggy. So, it might be DVD, it might be Warzone, but since I don't know when I'll be able to stream again, like I said, I don't know what anything's going to be like. It may there not be much change until I'm able to find work, or it might be drastically different from what I'm able to do. I don't know. So, I'm going to see about doing something with Double D tomorrow, especially since we finally finished all the Final Fantasy 14 stuff, and I can get it up on YouTube. And that's what I was really hoping to be able to do. And we beat Saints Row. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot or call your friends over. You're free to use it however you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact. I think you find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. I can mainly access the orchestration, play your favorite tunes, and exchange various items with the merchant station within the cozy cabin. As it progresses, you learn two types of cowries. Seafarers' cowries may be earned to realize visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Islanders' cowries may be earned by selling materials to your isle inventory as the enterprising exporter in the cozy cabin. Friends, company members, and party members may now visit your island. Decide who may or may not enter sanctuary by accessing the thingamabobby. Go see the cabin for yourself. And we've got 500 seafarer cowries. So, cowrie exchange. Purchase items with seafarers' cowries. That's what we just got. 2,000, we can get a hat and a shirt. Let's see what the shirt looks like. That's the hat. That's the shirt. Not worried about the gloves. That's the trousers. Or little booty shorts. Okay. We can get minions? Maybe not a minion. These might be minions or mounts. This might be the mounts. This is a minion though. Other might be mounts. New wings. High ponytail. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get that. Orchestrations, chocobo stable essentials, bomber straw bed, coconut water for a tabletop item, barding for my thing, pill crackers, cordials, and some dyes. Wait a minute, you can get the gunmetal black out here? Okay. And materia. Okay, okay. What do you sell for the other shit? Okay, this cordials, materia. Okay. Whatever. Apples I can sell for these. These green bits. And like I said, the green bits are used to buy, fireworks, glamour shit, cordials, and then gather and crafter materia. Okay. This shows you how much of these things I have on hand already. Okay. Okay, so you can sell shit that way. Can I place shit? Not what I wanted to do. Okay. Manage hideaway. Island inventory. Okay. Alright, let's just talk to him and see what else he's got going on. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect this is desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about the north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work. Privilege reserved solely for myself. Cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with producer, blah 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 blah. Alright, that's all shit I'm gonna do later. Oh, what's the Curious Courier do? Okay, if Totaro has shit to say, then it comes from him. Alright, oh, and the orchestration, I could change the music. Alright, so, like, I could tell it to play something else. Raids 2. Ambient noise. Can have bonfires, rainfall, just random music, seasonal stuff. We'll go with this one for now. This seems good for my island. Alright, but that's going to be where we're going to end it today. Like I said, I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. Keep an eye out on the Discord. I'm aiming to do something with Double D. That's my plan. We'll see what it is. Let me see who's live. So that's all the 6.2 content. There's Savage content, and there's finishing this off. But we've done all the quests, all the raids. Let's see who's live. Who are we going to raid? Oh, Double D's live right now. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. So let's shoot him a raid. He's playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm typing into his fucking chat that I want to raid, and that's not my plan. Hey, I'm seeing an ad for Saints Row. That's amusing to me. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid God Double Dammit. And like I said, tomorrow, tentatively, we'll do something together because he's supposed to be off of work. Thank y'all for coming. If you're watching this VOD, in fact, thank you. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you for sticking to the end. If you want to watch this on YouTube and you're here now, this should be up on YouTube sometime tomorrow evening. Until next time, I'm Vidor Blackrose. This has been Vidor Plays Games, and I will catch you on the flippy. Peace.